Hello students, hope you people are doing good. Let's start with the first question. It says you there's a function f from real numbers to real numbers which is defined by f of x plus y is equal to f of x plus f of y for all x, y belonging to the real numbers. F of 1 is equal to 5, then you have to find out this particular value. See, first of all, we always should look out what we have to find out. I have to find out the total, the sum of this function starting with f of 1 plus f of 2 plus f of 3 till f of n. That means you actually need to find out these values only, right? F of 1, it's already given to you. It is given to you as 5. For f of the function is given by f of x plus y, it is equal to f of x plus f of y. Now in this one, I am putting x is equal to 1 and y is equal to 1, which gives me f of 1 plus 1 is equal to f of 1 plus f of 1, right? F of 2 gives you 5 plus 5, that is equal to 10. Now I'm putting x is equal to 2 and y is equal to 1. This will give me f of 2 plus 1 is equal to f of 2 plus f of 1. F of 2 we already calculated. I'm giving it number 2. This is number 1. F of 2 is 10. F of 1 is 5. So this gives you 15. F of 3 comes out to be 15. This is number 3. Now I'm putting x is equal to 2 and y is equal to 2, which gives you f of 2 plus 2 is equal to f of 2 plus f of 2. That is, what was f of 2? It was equal to 10. 10 plus 10, f of 4 is equal to 20. This is number 4. So you are seeing something, they are forming a pattern. They are forming a pattern like f of 1 plus f of 2 plus f of 3 till f of n. So f of 1 was 5, this is equal to 10, this is 15, and so on. F of n, I don't know, but you see something, they are forming a series. The first term, the first position is a multiple of 5, that's 5 ones are 5, 5 twos are 10, 5 threes are 15. Similarly, the last term will be 5n. Correct? So this is what actually something you have to find out. Submission starting from r is equal to 1 goes till n is, this is what, 5 plus 10 plus 15 till 5n. I'm taking 5 common from here, so this will be 1 plus 2 plus 3 till n. This is forming an AP series now, and this AP series is what? This is having the sum. See, I would like to tell you AP series, like if I'm saying 1 plus 2 plus 3 till n number of terms, this is forming an arithmetic progression series. So the sum of this series is n into n plus 1 divided by 2. So this one will be 5n into n plus 1 divided by 2. That means you got your answer as over here fn, right, r. So the sum of this series is 5n into n plus 1 divided by 2. So that means you have your correct answer as the option A. Hope that was clear to you. Let's move to the next question. So the next question says you what is the range of the function x minus 2 divided by x plus 3. I hope you people are aware of what is the range of a function or what is the domain of the function. See, if I'm having this function, there is a set and there is another set. So over here, this set is called the domain and this one is called the range. Okay, this is having the values x and this is having the values as y. So now what you have, hx is equal to x minus 2 divided by x plus 3. So hx, this is given by y itself, that's equal to x minus 2 divided by x plus 3. Right? Cross multiplication. This is actually y upon 1, right? So cross multiplying them, you will have y into x plus 3 is equal to 1 into x minus 2. That is equal to xy plus 3y is equal to x minus 2. Right? Now what I want to do over here is I'll take out the x terms on one side. So this will be 3y is equal to plus 2 is equal to x minus xy. or it gives you 3y plus 2 is equal to x 1 minus y. Correct? 3y plus 2 divided by 1 minus y is equal to x. So see, this x is defined for all the numbers except when this denominator becomes 0. Right? If this denominator, if this 1 by y, 1 minus y, if this becomes 0, then x becomes not defined. So that means if y is equal to 1, then this x becomes not defined. That means this range can have all the values, right? This y can have all the values except 1. Right, the range was given by y itself. So the range can have all the values, but it should not be equal to 1. So that means the range can be any real number except 1. Right, so range can be any real number except 1. So that means, that is how will you write it? It will be all the real numbers minus 1 itself. This is your range, right? Or you can write it simply as open interval minus infinity comma minus 1 union 1 open interval 1 infinity open interval again. Okay, so this one is your answer. So which option is this one? You can clearly see it is option 2. Hope that was clear. Let's move to the next question for today. So the next question says you there's a function defined from real numbers to real numbers, and the function is given by this. You have to find out the limit of a function. This is a combined function f of fx, right? So this function, actually this can be written as f of fx, right? The limit when x approaches to infinity. You have to find out this function, the value of this function. So now let's move, we'll start with this question. Just a minute. Yeah. So over here you are given that f is a function from real numbers to real numbers by, this is given by f of x is equal to cos of tan inverse sine tan inverse x. Right? Now, first of all, I'm assuming let this tan inverse x is equal to theta. If I'm saying tan inverse x is equal to theta, that means x becomes tangent of theta. Alright, so you have x is equal to tangent of theta. Now think of this in terms of a right angle triangle. You are having a right angle triangle over here. This is angle theta. Right, tangent of theta is, this is equal to perpendicular upon base, right? That means this is equal to, this is perpendicular x and the base is 1. If this is forming the right angle triangle, then this is the hypotenuse. This one, this side is the hypotenuse, and this side will be equal to root of 1 plus x square, right? Fine. You can also say sine theta in this case, that is equal to perpendicular upon hypotenuse. Perpendicular was equal to x and hypotenuse is root of 1 plus x square. Correct? Now I will fill in this value in this given function. F of x is equal to, it was given cos of tan inverse sine, right? Tan inverse x. Right, this was given to you. Now I will fill in the tan inverse x as, see over here, the theta was equal to tan inverse, or you can say it from here, this was sine theta. So theta is equal to sine inverse x upon 1 plus x square. Okay, I'll write it over here, sine inverse x upon 1 plus x square. Right, so this will become cos of tan inverse sine of sine inverse. So what was that? Tan inverse x was equal to, it was equal to theta, right? So that was equal to theta, and this is also equal to sine inverse this. So this will be sine inverse x upon 1 plus x square root. See, this is sine and this is sine inverse. So you will have over here what? You will have cos of tan inverse x upon 1 plus x square. Right? So at this sign and this sign inverse, they will cancel out each other. Now I'll use the same thing once again. What will I do? I will put this tan inverse x upon 1 plus x square is equal to, I'm putting this is equal to some alpha. Right? So what you have again in this, I'm taking a right angle triangle. This is a right angle triangle and this is alpha angle over here. Tangent inverse x upon 1 plus x square is equal to alpha, which gives you x upon 1 plus x square is equal to tangent of alpha. You know that is equal to perpendicular upon base. So that means the perpendicular is x and the base is 1 plus x square. Again, using the Pythagoras theorem, this side is equal to root of x square plus 1 plus x square root of that square. So this gives you x square plus 1 plus x square, right? That will be 2x square plus 1. That is it. That is your hypotenuse. Now I will see over here we are having cos. Now I want to go in something cos inverse so that my problem shall be solved. Right? So over here what you have, cos alpha is equal to base upon hypotenuse. Base was equal to 1 plus x square and the hypotenuse we just solved, it is 1 upon 2x square. Right? So over here you are having this alpha is equal to, it will be cos inverse 1 plus x square divided by root of 1 plus 2x square. See, now I will put this, this is equal to tan inverse, this thing is equal to alpha, and we have said alpha is equal to this. So that means these two terms are equal. I will fill in this value over here. What we had left with us was cos of cos it was cos of tan inverse x upon 1 plus x square. Right? So this becomes cos of tan inverse this. So tan inverse x upon 1 plus x square, it was actually equal to cos inverse root of 1 plus x square divided by root of 1 plus 2x square. So this becomes cos inverse 1 plus x square divided by 1 plus 2x square. Okay, now these will cancel and you will have it as 1. This cos and this cos inverse, they will neutralize each other and we will have root of 1 plus x square divided by root of 1 plus 2x square. This is equal to fx. Right, now coming back to our question, what we had to do in our question, the question was that you have to find out f of fx when h approaches infinity. Okay, now coming back to our question, you have this f of x is equal to this term. You have come to over here. Now you have to find out f of fx. That means you have to find out f of root 1 plus x squared divided by root 1 plus 2x squared. This is something you have to find out limit when x approaches infinity. Okay, now see, this fx was equal to, fx was given by this one, this equation it was given by. That means I have to fill this whole thing over here in place of x. So this will become root of 1 plus root of 1 plus x square upon 1 plus 2x square divided by 1 plus 2 root of 1 plus x square 1 plus 2x square, like this. Okay, so now solving it, you will have root of 1 plus x square divided by 1 plus 2x square. This is 1 plus 2. This will be 1 plus x square divided by 1 plus 2x square. Right? I'm taking the LCM, so it will be 1 plus 2x square plus 1 plus x square divided by 1 plus 2x square plus 2 plus 2x square. Actually, these denominators will get cancelled out. Okay, so what you will have left over here is 2 plus 3x square divided by 3 plus 4x square, right? So now we have the limit x approaches to 0, f of x is equal to limit x approaches infinity, sorry, this is equal to, you had root of 2 plus 3x square divided by 3 plus 4x square, right? So see, when I'm putting this x is equal to 1 upon y, that means when x approaches infinity, y approaches 0, correct? So this will be limit y approaches 0, f of fy is equal to limit y approaches 0. This is 2 plus 3 1 upon y square divided by 3 plus 4 1 upon y square, correct? So you have limit y approaches 0, right? This will be root of 2y square plus 3y square plus 4, right? When when this y approaches 0, this will be, when this y approaches 0, it will be, these terms will become 0. So you will have root of 3 by 4, or you can say this is root 3 by 2, right? Okay, so you have this limit x approaches infinity, f of fx is equal to 3 under root 3 upon 2. See, under root 3 upon 2, this is your answer, but this does not have, it does not belong to any of the 3 or 4 options. But you can see over here, this is 3, 2 under root 3. This is our answer. Actually, how? Multiplying the numerator and the denominator by under root 3, you will have 3 divided by 2 under root 3. So that is your answer, which is option 1. Okay, hope that was clear. Let's move to the next question for today then. Now you're given a matrix A. If A is a matrix this, and A n is this, for all n belonging to the natural numbers, you have to see, you have given 4 options, we have to see which one is the correct one. Not true for n is equal to 3, not true for n is equal to 2, true for n is equal to 3, not true for n is equal to 1. Now we shall start. I am having this matrix A as 1 0 1 1, right? So if I'm talking about A, this is A raised to power 1. If I'm saying A raised to power 2, actually this is what? This is A into A, right? That means it is 1 0 1 1 multiplied by 1 0 1 1, which gives you first row. I hope you people know the multiplication. It is a first row multiplied with the first column. So this is 1 into 1 plus 0 into 1. The second one is 1 into 0 plus 0 into 1. 1 into 1 plus 1 into 1. 1 into 0 plus 1 into 1. Which gives you 1 0 2 1. That's A square. Then you have this A3. A3 is equal to A raised to power 2 into A. That is 1 0 2 1. And this one you will multiply it 1 0 1 1, right? So now you will multiply, this will be first row first column, 1 into 1 plus 0 into 1, then first row second column, 1 into 0 plus 0 into 1, 2 into 1 plus 1 into 1, 2 into 0 plus 1 into 1. That gives you 1 0, and this is 2 plus 1, this will give you 3, and this will be 1. Okay, so you saw something, this is A raised to power 3. Then yes, we had this thing, A raised to power n is equal to 1 0 n 1, right? That means this is something of this form. A raised to power n is 1 0 n 1. That means it holds true for n is equal to 3, right? So what is the correct option? Third one. All right. Let's move to the next question. The number of solutions of the following system of linear homogeneous equations are x minus y plus 5 is equal to 0, x plus 2y minus z is equal to 0, 2x plus y minus plus 3z is equal to 0. Now we can write down these equations in the matrix form. Okay, writing these equations in matrix form. Writing these equations in matrix form. So what you will get, if I'll write it, this will be the first one. The first one is having the coefficients as 1, minus 1, 1. 1, minus 1, 1. The second one has the coefficient as 1, 2, minus 1. So this is 1, 2, minus 1. 2, 1, 3. 2, 1, 3. Alright. Now this is multiplied with x, y and z, and you will have a 0 over here. Right, or you can say simply this is of the form Ax is equal to 0, where A is this matrix. Now since we know that A determinant of just a minute. Okay, so since we know that if determinant of any matrix is 0, then it will have a non-trivial solution. A non-trivial solution. Okay, that means it will have infinite solutions. So let's take out the determinant of this matrix A, right? This is 1, minus 1, 1, 1, 2, minus 1, 2, 1, 3. Okay, let's find out the determinant. The determinant is given by 1 multiplied by 2 into 3 minus 1 into minus 1, which gives you 6 plus 1 minus of minus 1 will give you plus 1. 1 into 3 will give you 3. 2 into minus 1, minus 2. Minus of minus 2 will be plus 2. Then plus 1, right? So this will be 1 into 2 minus 2 into 2. That is 1 minus 4. Okay, I'll write over here. Plus 1. 1 into this 1 into 1 will give you 1 minus 4. So this will be 1 into 7 plus 1 into 5 plus 1 into minus 3, right? So that will be 7 plus 5 minus 3, or this is nothing but equal to 9, right? You can see this 9, this is not equal to 0. That means if this 9 is not equal to 0, that means determinant of A is not equal to 0. That means it will not have any non-trivial solution, right? So there are only trivial solutions possible. Only trivial solutions are possible. Correct? So which is the correct option in this case? What do you think? 1, right? Why? Trivial solution means they will have a unique solution, right? Next, move to the next question then. The system of equations x plus 2y is equal to 3, 3x plus 6y is equal to a minus 2. They don't have any solution. See, these are a pair of linear equations, right, which are having no solutions. Pair of linear equations which are having no solutions. Linear equations with no solutions. So these type of lines are what? They are the parallel lines. Only the parallel lines are the one. See, they are something like this. The two lines x plus 2y is equal to 3 and x 3x plus 6y is equal to a minus 2. They are pair of linear equations which are parallel. That is why they don't have any solution. And for the lines, if they are parallel, the condition for them is a1 upon a2 is equal to b1 upon b2 is not equal to c1 upon c2. Now the question is, what is this a1, a2, b1, b2, c1, c2? See, the general form of any linear equation is ax plus by plus c is equal to 0. The two equations are given, so it is a1x plus b1y plus c1 is equal to 0. The second will be given by a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0. Right, so here over here you are having these two equations, x plus 2y is equal to 3, 3x plus 6y is equal to a minus 2. So over here writing them in the general form, the first equation is x plus 2y minus 3 is equal to 0. The second one is 3x plus 6y minus of a minus 2 is equal to 0. See, a1 is 1, b1 is 2, c1 is minus 3, a2 is 3, b2 is 6, c2 is minus of a minus 2. Let's write down these ones. So what you will have, I'm taking this thing. A1 is 1, a2 is 3 is equal to b1 is 2, b2 is 6 is not equal to minus c1, that is minus 3, c2 is minus of a minus 2. Correct? So that means this 1 by 3 is not equal to this minus, and minus will get cancelled, 3 upon a minus 2, which will give you a minus 2 is not equal to 9, or it gives you a is not equal to 11. Right? So which is the correct option? Yes, the D is the correct option. Right? Let's move to the next question.
Students will be doing question number 7 now. It says if each element of a determinant of third order with value a is multiplied by 3, then the newly formed determinant will be which of these options? For that, you should be aware of one thing, that if P is any matrix of order n, then if I multiply each and every element of P with some constant k, determinant of that will be equal to k raised to power n multiplied by the determinant of P, where k is a constant. We'll be using the same criteria to solve our problem. In our problem, it is said it is multiplied with 3. So in our question, k is equal to 3. It's a third order derivative, third order determinant. So it is n is equal to 3 over here. And now what else is given to you? Determinant of P is equal to A. So based on that, you are given these things. So therefore, if I multiply each and every element of P with 3, the determinant will give me 3 raised to power 3 into determinant of P, which is equal to 27A, which is option A, right? We'll be using an example to solve this. I'll be doing an example, so it will be very clear to you. So let's take a matrix 1, 2, 1, 0, 1, 1, 2, 1, 0. If I find out the determinant of it, the determinant will be equal to 1 into 0 minus 1, minus 2 into 0 minus 2, plus 1, 0 minus 2. This will be minus 1 plus 4 minus 2, which is equal to 1, right? And if I multiply, now multiplying each element with 3, each element with 3, you will get 3, 6, 3, 0, 3, 3, 6, 3, 0. And now the determinant will be 3 into 0 minus 9, minus 6, 0 minus 18, plus 3, 0 minus 18, which gives you minus 27 plus 108 minus 54, which gives 108 minus 81 is equal to 27. So you can take it as 1 and you can take it as 2. Okay, so now from 1 and 2, what do you see? From 1 and 2, it is clearly visible if I multiply each and every element with 3. right, in this case. So it will be equal to nothing but 27 of the determinant of p, hence proved. So what is our answer in this case? Our answer is option C. Let's move to the next question now. Question 8, it says if the determinant cos 2x sin square x cos 2x, like this whole determinant is expanded in the powers of x, then the constant term in the expansion is. See, you are given here one thing that has to be followed while doing this problem is that you have to do the expansion in terms of cos x only. And what do you have to find out? You just have to find out the constant term in this case. You don't need to work on any, like we have to solve, but we majorly need the constant term in our answer. We have to look for that. So let's find out the determinant of this one. So the determinant is given by this cos 2x multiplied by cos square 2x minus cos raised to power 4x minus sine square x, this is multiplied with sine square x cos 2x minus cos square x into cos 2x, this is closed, plus cos 2x into sine square x cos square x minus cos square 2x. So determinant is equal to, now I'm bringing this cos 2x to cos 2x, I'm just combining them. Okay, before combining I would like to just open this one a little more. So what you will get is cos 2x, this is multiplied by, I have opened this, so it will be 2 cos square x minus 1 whole square minus cos raised to power 4x, brackets close, minus sine square x cos 2x multiplied by sine square x minus cos square x plus cos 2x cos square x minus cos raised to power 4x minus 4 cos raised to power 4x minus 1 plus 4 cos square x. Expanding this further, so this cos 2x, I'm combining them. Also, I'm changing this cos 2x into 2 cos square x minus 1. You will have in the brackets as 3 cos raised to power 4x plus 1 plus 5 cos square x minus 5 cos raised to power 4x minus 1 plus 1 minus cos square x, this is multiplied with 2 cos square x minus 1 square, right? This is multiplied with this whole. Now expanding it further, you will have 2 cos square x minus 1. Then in this bracket you will have 5 cos square x minus 2 cos raised to power 4x plus 2 cos square x minus 1 multiplied by 2 cos square x minus 1 minus 2 cos cube x plus cos square x, right? Next, over here you will have the same thing. I'll write it down, cos square x minus 1 brackets 5 cos square x minus 2 cos raised to power 4x plus 3 cos square x minus 2 cos cube x minus 1. Now 2 cos square x minus 1 brackets 8 cos square x minus 2 cos raised to power 4x minus 2 cos cube x minus 1, right? What was asked to us in this question? We were asked about what is the constant term. This is what we were asked. What was the constant term in expansion? Expansion. So we will only concentrate on the constant term. See, this constant term over here, it is -1, it is -1. So obviously when you will open up these brackets, you will have the product of -1 into -1 as the product of constant terms, right? So -1 into -1 will give you 1, correct? So that means what is your answer? It is option A, that is equal to 1. Now let's move to the question number 9. Question number 9 is asking you are given a matrix A which is having these elements, and let S be a set which is having a matrix XY which is belonging to square of the real numbers such that AXY is equal to 3XY. So what is the cardinality? That is a number of elements in S set. For that we have to just right. So now we have to find out, what do we have to find? We have to find the cardinality of S. That is a number of elements. You are given what? A into XY is equal to 3XY. What is matrix A given to you? It is given 1, 3, 4, minus 3. This is matrix A. I'll write down 1, 3, 4, minus 3 into XY is equal to, I can write it like 3x, 3y. So this will be, if I'll multiply, this will be x plus, this 1 will be multiplied with x plus 3 into y. So this will be x into y. 4 into x minus 3 into y will give you 4x minus 3y. This is equal to 3x, 3y. Correct? So based on that, x plus 3y is equal to 3x and 4x minus 3y is equal to 3y, which gives you 2x is equal to 3y, right? In both of the cases you will get the same one, same value, which gives x is equal to 3 by 2y. Over here if you solve, you will get 4x is equal to 6y. 4 upon 6 is equal to y upon x. So you will get 2. X is equal to 3 by 2y. You can see it is same, right? Therefore what you have the set S as x can be written as 3 by 2y. Y, this belongs to square of real numbers. For A, xy is equal to 3xy. So what you have over here, I'm taking y common. 3 by 2, 1 for all belonging to R, such that A xy is equal to 3xy. Brackets close. Because y was belonging to the real numbers, correct? Y belongs to the real numbers, therefore the cardinality of S is actually nothing but the set of all real numbers. And you know the real numbers, they are infinite, they can't be counted. Therefore the cardinality of S is uncountable. Cardinality of S is uncountable, which is option D, right? Let's move to the next question. Question number 10. In this question, actually this involves complex numbers. Complex numbers are, you can say, they are imaginary numbers also, which does not exist in reality. So complex numbers over here, you are given the fourth root. You are given two things in this question. You are given fourth root of 1 by 2 plus iota root 3 by 2. So if I'll to start with this question. Okay, to start with this question, what you have, I'm assuming that this complex number is some z. So I'm putting this z is equal to 1 by 2 plus iota root 3 by 2. See this 1 by 2. If you remember your table of the sine, cosine and everything, 1 by 2 was the value of cos pi by 3. And under root 3 by 2 was the value of sine pi by 3. Okay. So you can write down this z as cos pi by 3 plus iota sine pi by 3. This is equal to e raised to power iota pi by 3. How is that? According to De Moivre's theorem, it is Moivre's theorem. What do you have is this, if you are having any cos theta plus iota sine theta, this is equal to e raised to power iota theta. So based on that, this will be equal to e raised to power iota pi by 3. Actually, what we have to find out, the question had the two things. I told you already the question includes two things. It says it's a fourth root. So you have to find out the fourth root of z. Fourth root of z is z raised to power 1 by 4. Right? That means fourth root of z, that was equal to 1 by 4. Z was equal to e raised to power iota theta. It was pi by 3 over here. So this is e raised to power iota pi by 3 raised to power 1 by 4, which gives you e raised to power iota pi by 12. Right? So this is actually equal to cos pi by 12 plus iota sine pi by 12. Or you can say this is equal to cis pi by 12. Which is your correct option? A. Hope it is clear. Moving on to the next question. Question number 11. You are given omegas. If omega 1, omega square, omega cube, omega 4 raised to power 4 and so on till omega 10, they are the 11th roots of unity, then you have to find product of these roots. You have to prove that the product of these roots is actually 1. In this question, you are, first of all, let's write down what you are given. You are given that 1 omega squared till omega raised to power n, they are 11th root of unity. They are 11th roots of unity. That means it is something like x is equal to 1 raised to power 1 by 11, right? So, or you can say I'm taking this power on the left hand side. So, you will have x raised to power 11 is equal to 1. You can say this is x raised to power 11 minus 1 is equal to 0. Now coming to our question. The question asked you what are the product of these roots. So you have to find out, this is the given polynomial. You have to find out the product of these roots, the roots of this polynomial. Please note down this formula. There is a particular formula. If you are given a polynomial, product of the roots is given by a formula. Product of the roots is equal to minus 1 raised to power n multiplied by constant term divided by coefficient of x raised to power n. See this product of the roots of polynomial of degree n. This polynomial is having the degree n. So the product of the roots is given by this formula. In this question, n is equal to 11, right? This is a polynomial of degree. This polynomial has a degree 11. So in this case, the roots are given by minus 1 raised to power 11. Constant term in this case is this minus 1 into minus 1. Coefficient of x raised to power 1, n. So what is the coefficient of x raised to power n? N in this case is 11. So what is the coefficient over here? It is 1. minus 1 raised to power 11 will give you minus 1 into minus 1 upon 1, which is nothing but equal to 1. So hence proved. This is what you had to prove in this question. We had to prove that the product of the roots of this is equal to 1, right? Moving to the next question, question number 12. Let S be the set of all quadratic equations of the form x square plus bx plus c is equal to 0, where b and c belongs to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If an equation is selected at random from S, then the probability that the equation has a real root. So a number of things are given to you in this question. So let's write down first of all what the things are given to us. You are given S. You are given this quadratic equation S, x square plus bx plus c. These are the set of the quadratic equation. So now actually this is not only one, but this is a set. So this S is having multiple quadratic equations which are of this form. A is 1 in this case. Over here you are given A is equal to 1 and B, C belongs to this set. B and C, B can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, as well as C can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Right? So first of all these things are given, and then you are told that if an equation is selected from randomly from S. So from this S, I can pick just one equation. I'm randomly picking up one equation from it. What is the probability? Now you are given this one equation is picked up from this S. Okay. Now what you have to find out? You have to find out the probability. Probability of what? That the equation chosen has real roots. Equation has real roots. Now concentrate always on what you have to find out. I have to find out this. Any linear equation, quadratic equation has a real roots if its discriminant is greater than equal to 0. Discriminant in this question is b square minus 4ac. If this discriminant is greater than equal to 0, then this any particular equation that if I choose, if for that equation this b square minus 4ac is greater than equal to 0, then that equation will have real roots. In our question we already had that a is equal to 1. So b square minus 4 into 1 into c will give you 4c is greater than equal to 0, which gives you b square should be equal to greater than equal to 4c. Now the thing is a is 1, but I am confused, like we have different values for b and c. So let's make first of all the set of ordered pairs which can exist for b and c. So b and c can be 1 1, 1 2, 1 3, 1 4, 1 5, 1 6, 2 1, 2 2, 2 3, 2 4, 2 5 and 2 6, 3 1, 3 2, 3 3, 3 4, 3 5, 3 6. Then you have 4 1, 4 2, 4 3, 4 4, 4 5, 4 6, 5 1, 5 2, 5 3, 5 4, 5 5, 5 6, 6 1, 6 2, 6 3, 6 4, 6 5 and 6 6. Now the given condition which has to be for if the equation is having real roots, with the condition which should be satisfied is that b square should be greater than or equal to 4c. B square should be greater than or equal to 4c, which of these ordered pairs follows this. See, this 1 1, this will not go, right? So this 1 1 is not going. You have this 2 2. Yes, it will, because 2 square is greater than equal to 4 into 2. That goes with the sum, right? Next one in this question is this is 1 3 1 square. It will, like, the first row will not go. The second row, 4 square is greater than 1 into 4. Yes. 4 square is greater than equal to 12. No, 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 or no. Then 9 square is greater than 4. Yes. 9 square is greater than 8. Yes. It is 3 square is equal to 9 is greater than 8. Yes. 3 square, that is 9, is greater than 4 into 3, 12. So it is a no. Right. This is a no, and this is a no, and this is a no. Correct. Actually, this is also a no, because 4 square, 2 square, that is equal to 4. It is greater than equal to 4 into 2, 8, which is not true. Now 16 is greater than 1 into 4. That is so. Yes. 16 is greater than 8. Yes. 16 is greater than 12. Yes. 16 is greater than equal to 16. Yes. This is no. This is no. Then 25 greater than 4. 25 greater than 8. 25 greater than 12. 25 greater than 16. 25 greater than 20. 25 greater than 24. Yes. Then this is true for all. Let's count the number of favorable cases. The favorable cases in this are the ones which are satisfying this. B square is greater than 4AC. So favorable cases, we have to find out the probability. So let's find out the favorable cases. Number of favorable cases are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So the number of favorable cases are 19. And what are the total cases? The total cases are the whole ones, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 exam 36. These are the total cases, right? So then you have the probability. What do we have to find out? We have to find out the probability that the equation is having real roots. The probability of having real roots is number of favorable cases divided by total number of cases. Favorable cases are 19, total cases are 36. So your answer is 19 upon 36, which is option C. Okay, let's move to next question. Question number 13. Question number 13 is actually based on a cubic polynomial, cubic equation. It says you x cube plus 3x squared minus 7x plus 5 is equal to 0. This is given as the cubic equation to you. Alpha, beta, gamma, they are the three roots of this equation. You have to find out the value of this. This is 1 upon alpha plus 1 upon beta plus 1 upon gamma. This is what you have to find out. Before, actually in this question, we are given this equation. You have to find out this thing. This value you have to find out. So in this question, first of all, let's write down what we are given. Alpha, beta, gamma are three roots, right? If they are three roots, then let's write down the equation. It is x cube plus 3x square minus 7x plus 5 is equal to 0. Now in this particular question, a is the coefficient of x cube, which is 1. B is the coefficient of x square, which is 3. C is the coefficient of x, which is minus 7. D is the constant, which is 5. Now you have the sum of the roots. Sum of the roots is given by minus b upon a, which is alpha plus beta plus gamma is equal to minus 3 upon 1, or this is equal to minus 3. One thing, product of the roots. This is given by d upon a, minus of d upon a, which is minus of 5 upon 1 or minus 5. Then you have sum of product of roots. Sum of product of roots is given by C upon A. So that means alpha beta plus beta gamma plus gamma alpha is equal to minus 7 upon 1, or this is equal to minus 7. Now coming to our question, we had to find out, what we had to find was 1 upon alpha plus 1 upon beta plus 1 upon gamma. Let's take the LCM. Alpha beta gamma, it will be beta gamma plus alpha gamma plus alpha beta, which gives you minus 7 upon minus 5, that is equal to 7 upon 5. This is your answer. 7 upon 5 is option number B. Let's move to the next question. Student, let's start with question number 4. It says the condition that x cube minus px squared plus qx minus r is equal to 0 may have two of its root equal to one another and they are opposite in sign. So in this question we are given three things actually. This is one, they are equal and they are opposite in sign. I'll pick up each and everything which is given to us in this question one by one. You have to analyze the whole problem. So for that I have to pick up everything one by one. So the very first thing that is given to us in this question is x cube minus bx squared plus qx is minus r is equal to 0. First of all, it is a cubic equation. Why? The degree is 3. I give you one thing, I'll tell you one thing, which is that if the degree of any equation is 3, then it will have 3 roots. Right? Out of these 3 roots, we are given the data about 2 roots. Now, the second thing in this is the general form of a cubic equation is ax cube plus bx square plus cx plus d is equal to 0. Where a is the coefficient of x square, b is the coefficient, a is the coefficient of x cube, b is the coefficient of x square, c is the coefficient of x, and d is the constant. In our case, what we have this a is equal to 1, b is equal to minus p, c is equal to q, and d is equal to minus r. These are the things that we have. Right? Next thing. Now, I would like to share with you some of the formulas for this that will be using in this sum. Sum of the roots is given by minus b upon a. This is particularly for the cubic polynomial. It is different for all the types of polynomial actually. Okay. So the b, it is the sum of product of the roots. Sum of product of the roots is given by the formula c upon a. The third is product of the roots. Product of the roots is given by the formula minus d upon a. Now in our question, the sum is, if I'm assuming, let alpha, beta, gamma be 3 roots of this equation, cubic equation. I already told you, if it's a cubic equation, it will have 3 roots. I'm assuming the 3 roots as alpha, beta, and gamma. So now, according to our formulas, the sum of the roots is minus b upon a. That means alpha plus beta plus gamma is equal to minus, what is b? It was minus p. Minus of minus p upon 1, which gives you p. Sum of products of the root. That means alpha beta plus beta gamma plus alpha gamma is equal to c upon a. In our case, c was equal to q upon 1, which gives you q only. Then the product of the roots is given as d upon a. So, product of the roots is alpha, beta, gamma, and d in our case was minus 3, so it was minus of minus 3 upon 1, which gives you r. Right, so we got one thing, we got what some of the things that we got are alpha plus beta plus gamma, that is equal to p, alpha beta plus beta gamma plus alpha gamma is equal to q, alpha into beta into gamma is equal to r. That these are the some of the things that we have concluded from here. Now we are done with the whole first part. Moving on to the next things that are given to you. It is given that the roots are equal and opposite. So from this what we have, I'm assuming let alpha is equal to minus beta. Why? It has given you roots are equal and opposite in sign. So I'm assuming let alpha is equal to minus beta. This equation will become minus beta plus gamma is equal to p, which will give me gamma is equal to p. Second one will give me alpha beta plus beta gamma uh, plus alpha gamma is equal to q. I'm filling minus beta into beta plus beta into gamma plus minus beta into gamma is equal to q minus beta square plus beta gamma minus beta gamma is equal to q. They will get cancelled and you will have minus beta square is equal to q. Right? We have got two things right now. Now, the third one, which was alpha beta gamma is equal to r. Alpha was minus beta into beta into gamma is equal to r. That makes minus beta square into gamma is equal to r. We have values for both of them. Minus beta square was q. I'm filling q over here. Gamma was equal to p. I'm filling p over here. That makes it r. Right? So this gives me that r is equal to p into q. This is my answer, right? It has already asked you the condition that this cubic equation may have two of its root equal to each other and opposite in sign is option A, that is r is equal to pq. Correct? Let's move to the next question now. Question number 15 says sum of roots of the equation this minus this is equal to 0 is, you have to find the sum of the roots of the equation. See, the equations, they can be written down in the determinant form to facilitate to have easier calculations. Now in this question we have to solve for the sum of the roots of the equation. For that we have to find the determinant of the first determinant, and I'll be subtracting the second determinant from it, and I will be equating it to 0 to get my roots. Let's expand this, right? For finding the determinant I have to expand this. Let's expand. See, it's a bigger one, so I will expanding first determinant along R2 and second one along, I will expand this one along R1, right? Why I'm expanding this one along R2 and this one along R1? See, this R2 is having 0 0 1 0 0 0 1. Whenever in mathematics we are having the numbers 0 and 1, they make our calculations lot easier. Even in the second one, here are only 0, x and 0. So I will expand the second one along the R1. So let's do. I will pick up this 1 and I will skip this row and this column, and I'll pick all the rest elements. So it will be x 0 0 0 x 0 2, yeah, so 2 0 x minus 1 minus of 0, this x will be multiplied, this I will leave this row and this column, so it will be 0 x minus 1 2 0. Let's find out the determinant now. The determinant was this x will be multiplied with this x into x minus 1 minus 0. So you will have 1 is multiplied with x into x minus 1 minus 0 into 0, that gives you 0. Right? The rest of the elements, they are 0, so it will be minus 0 plus 0 only. Because anything multiplied with 0 will give you 0, so I am just writing down zeros over here. Minus x 0 into 0 0 minus 2 into minus x minus 1. Right? So this gives me x squared into x minus 1. Wait, here was actually, it has, this was a second row of first row, second column. So this was supposed to be minus x over here. Right? Why is it should be minus x over here? See, this one, this x element was on first row, second column. So 2 plus 1 is equal to 3. It is actually minus 1 raised to power n. Right? N is this 1 plus 2 over here. It is a sum of number of rows and columns for that particular one, that is equal to minus 1. So I will take up this x, I will write this minus x over here. This will give it plus x minus 2 into x minus 1. Expand it, x cube minus x square minus 2x into x minus 1, x cube minus x square minus 2x square plus 2x. This gives me x cube minus 3x square plus 2x. Actually, this was equal to 0. It was already given to you. So all of this is equal to 0. Right? Now, what do you have? I'll take the x common from here. This will make it x square minus 3x plus 2 is equal to 0. So now, splitting the middle term, you will have x square minus 2x minus x plus 2 is equal to 0. X into x, x minus 2 minus 1, x minus 2 is equal to 0. X into x minus 2, x minus 1 is equal to 0, which makes it either x is equal to 0 or x minus 2 is equal to 0 or x minus 1 is equal to 0. So it will be, the result will be x may be 0 or x may be 2 or x may be 1. That is, x can have the values as 0, 1 and 2. In our question, what we had to find out? We had to find out the sum of the roots. This is the roots. This x may be 1, x may be 2, x may be 3. So these are the 3 roots. We are asked in the question sum of the roots. That is equal to 0 plus 1 plus 2, which is equal to 3. So our answer to this question is option P, that is equal to 3. Let's move to the next question now. Question number 16 is, in an examination, a student has to write 8 different subjects. He's declared fail if he fails in at least one subject. The number of ways in which he can fail is given by which of these? So, actually, this is a combination problem. For that, first of all, let's analyze what the problem is. He is saying that a student has given 8 different subjects exams. So let the subjects be A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and H. These are 8 subjects in which he has appeared. So now there are, he says, the question says, the second thing the question says is, if he fails in at least one subject, he is declared fail. That means he is considered fail if he fails in one subject, if he fails in 2 subjects, if he fails in 3 subjects, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If he fails in any, like if he fails in one subject, he is failed. 2 subjects, he is failed. 3 subjects, he is failed. Similarly for all. If he fails in all the 8 subjects, then also he is failed. So these are 8 cases, the 8 ways in which he can fail. First one, if he fails in, now if he fails in one subject. If he fails in one subject, the number of ways that he can fail is, he can fail in A, or he can fail in B, or he can fail in C, or D. So till that he can fail in H. Right? So that the combinations, actually it's a combination. He can fail in A and he can pass in the rest. He can fail in B and he can pass in the rest. So how many ways are there? How many combinations for that are there? This is given by 8C1. There are 8 subjects and the combinations for him to fail in one subject is given by 8C1. Similarly, second case, if he fails in 2 subjects, if he fails in 2 subjects, what if he fails in 2 subjects? So that is, he fails in AB, let it be he fails in AB, or he fails in BC, or CD, or DE, so on. Actually he can fail in AC also, right? He can fail in BD also. There are actually so many ways, and that combinations in which he can fail in 2 subjects. Out of 8 subjects in which he can fail in 2 subjects, the combination is given by 8C2. Similarly, if he fails in 3 subjects, if he fails in 3 subjects, right, then he can fail in 3 subjects in 8C3 ways. Similarly, for if he fails in 8 subjects, he can fail in 8C8 ways, right? So that means the question says he is declared fail if he fails in at least one subject. The number of ways in which he can fail is, we have to find the number of ways in which he can fail. The number of ways in which he can fail is given by 8C1 plus 8C2 plus 8C3 plus 8C4 plus 8C5 plus 8C6 plus 8C7 plus 8C8. Okay, these are the number of ways, like this, they are the number of ways he can fail in one subject. These are the number of ways he can fail in 2 subjects. Similarly, for everyone, these are the number of ways in which he can fail in 8 subjects. Now, moving further, I would like to discuss 2 formulas over here. First of all, what is this C thing? This is a combination, right? So, NCR has the formula of n factorial divided by r factorial into n minus r factorial. This is the formula for NCR. You have one more formula, that is NC0 plus NC1 till NCN is equal to 2 raised to power n. We will be using these 2 formulas in our question now. See over here in this our problem, what we have here, n is equal to 8 and r is also equal to 8. right? R actually in this case R is 1 and C is 2. This R is 1, 2, 3, R is 4, R is 5 and all that. So over here we are given N is equal to 8. Now this becomes, this is equal to 2 raised to power N, that is 8 minus 8C0 according to this formula, right? So that becomes 2 raised to power 8 is 256. It's 256 minus, what is 8C0? It's 8 factorial divided by 0 factorial into 8 minus 0 factorial. I hope you are aware like what is 8 factorial I mean to say. It is 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. 0 factorial is 1. So you have this 256 minus 8 factorial divided by 0 factorial multiplied by 8 factorial. This is equal to 256 minus 1, or this is equal to 255. So your answer to this question is option C, that is 255. Right? Let's move to the next question. Question number 70. It is says that if 8 into 7pr is equal to 7 into 8pr minus 1, you have to find the value of r. This is a permutation problem. Permutation actually, like the combination refers to the combination of a number of things. Permutation refers to arrangement of elements. These both the topics are relating to probability. Now I'll be discussing one formula, NPR, which will be used in this sum. NPR is given by n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. This is the formula for NPR. Now the sum becomes super duper easy. We can easily solve it. So let's write down what we have first. The question is to solve what we have to solve. 8 into 7 PR is equal to 7 into 8 PR minus 1. This is what you have. This gives you 8 into 7 factorial divided by 7 minus r factorial is equal to 7 into 8 factorial divided by 8 minus of r minus 1 factorial. Now, I already told you in the last question what was 8 factorial. 8 factorial is 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 till 1. So 8 into 7 factorial, this will be nothing but 8 factorial divided by 7 minus r factorial. I will keep it as such. Is equal to 7 into 8 factorial divided by 8 minus r plus 1 factorial. So this 8 factorial will get cancelled and you have 9 minus r factorial divided by 7 minus r factorial is equal to 7, which gives you 9 minus r into 8 minus r into 7 minus r factorial divided by 7 minus r factorial is equal to 7. These will get cancelled and you will have 72 minus 9r minus 8r plus r square is equal to 7. R square minus 17r plus 72 minus 7 will give you 65 is equal to 0. Now you have to split the middle term. And I have to find two such numbers such that the sum of the numbers is minus 17. Product of the number is 65. Let's use the formula. That is minus b, roots are given by minus b plus minus b square minus 4ac upon 2a. Right? The roots are given by this formula. So R in this case is minus of minus B gives you, B is this 17 over here. So minus of minus 17 plus minus root of 17 square, minus 17 square actually, minus 4 into 65 into 1 divided by 2 into 1, right? So what will this become? This is equal to, when you will solve it, this is equal to 17 plus minus root of 289 minus 260 divided by 2. This is equal to 17 plus minus 29 root of 29 divided by 2, which is not a natural number, right? This one is not a natural number, right? If this is not a natural number, that means we don't have any solution for this, right? If this is not a natural number, therefore there is no solution for this problem. Let's start with question number 18. It says 7 relatives of a man comprises 4 ladies, 3 gentlemen. 7 relatives of wife comprises 3 ladies and 4 gentlemen. In how many ways can they invite them to a dinner party of 3 ladies and 3 gentlemen, so that there are 3 of man's relatives and 3 of wife's relatives? In this question, actually we have lots of data. For understanding these type of problems, you just need to analyze them, because if you analyze them correctly, half of the problem is solved. But if you analyze them incorrectly, it will not lead to a right answer. So let's see first of all what you have. I'm having a man. He's having 4 ladies and 3 gentlemen as his relatives. Then I have his wife. He's having 3 ladies and 4 gentlemen as his relatives. Okay, now this is the first thing, like we have analyzed the data till here. Till here we have analyzed the data. Starting from here till here we have analyzed the data. Now comes the second part. What we have to find out? We have to find out the ways in which 3 ladies and 3 gentlemen can be invited. So what you have to invite 3 ladies and 3 gentlemen, right? What we have to do? We have to invite 3 ladies and 3 gentlemen to the party. But there is a condition for that. Wife should have 3 relatives, also husband should have 3 relatives. So now there become certain cases. The first case, the case 1. I'll be assuming here is husband and here is wife, right? So in the first case, husband is inviting 3 ladies, and all the 3 ladies are from husband's side and all the 3 gentlemen are from wife's side. Now, how much the gentleman was having, how many ladies as relatives? He was having 4 relatives. So the number of ways he can pick up the 3 ladies are 4C3. Right? The husband can pick up the 4 ladies in the number of ways as 4C3. And wife, he is having 3 out of the 4 relatives. Wife can also pick up 4C3 ways are there for her to pick up 3 gentlemen. This is case 1. See, I already discussed the formula. What was NCR formula? It was equal to n factorial divided by r factorial into n minus r factorial. So what is this? 4C3 becomes 4 factorial divided by 3 factorial, 4 minus 3 factorial, which is equal to 4 factorial divided by 4 factorial. This can be written as 4 into 3 factorial. So 3 factorial into 1 factorial, they will get cancelled and you will get as 4. So 4C4 is equal to 4. This is the first case. Okay. So in the first case, the number of combinations, number of ways possible are 4C1 into 4C3 into 4C3, that is equal to 4 into 4, which is equal to 16. This is case 1. There is second case. Second case says that husband invites 2 ladies and 1 gentleman, and wife invite 1 lady and 2 gentlemen. So the number of ways, since husband was having 4 ladies as his relative, so the number of ways it can be 2 ladies can be chosen from the 4 ones are 4C2. 1 gentleman will be chosen as 3C1. Similarly, over here, it will be 3C1 multiplied by 4C2. 4C2 will give you 6 into, okay fine, let's solve this 4C2. This 4C2 will give me 4 factorial divided by 2 factorial into 4 minus 2. This is 2 factorial multiplied by 3 factorial divided by 1 factorial into 3 minus 2, that is 2 factorial. Right, actually they both are same, they both are equal, so I will just solve this one. So this one will come 4 into 3 into 2 factorial into 3 factorial divided by 2 factorial into 2 into 1 into 2 into 1. Right, this 3 factorial I am splitting it further, this can be written as 3 into 2 factorial. This becomes 2 factorial will get cancelled. This 2 will get cancelled with this. You have 6 into this and this will get cancelled. 6 into 3, that is equal to 18. So in the case 2, what are the number of ways which are possible? In case 2, the number of ways are possible 4C2 into 3C1 for this, and for this it is 3C1 into 4C2, which gives you 18. This is 18, this is also 18 because they are same. So this becomes 324. Case 3. Case 3 is when husband invites 1 lady and 2 gentlemen, and lady invites 2 ladies and 1 gentleman. Number of ways this can be done is 4C1 into 3C2. Then there is 3C2 into 4C1. You will evaluate and this will be 4 into 3. Also this will be equal to 4 into 3. So the number of ways they can be, number of ways here are 4 into 3 into 4 into 3, which gives you 144. This is the third case. Fourth case. Fourth case is all the 3 gentlemen are from husband's side and all the 3 ladies are from the wife's side. So number of ways this can be done is 3C3. 3C3. This is equal to 1. So number of ways is equal to 1 into 1, which is equal to 1. Our question was, what was the total number of ways, in how many ways can they invite them for the party? So total number of ways are, we have these 4 cases. Total number of ways they can be invited are 16, that is case 1. From case 1 it was 16, plus case 2 was 324, plus 144, this was for case 3, plus 1, this was for case 4. This gives me a total of 485. So the correct answer is option A, 485. Let's move to the next question then. Next question is question number 19. The partial fraction of x square divided by x square plus 3x minus 4 is. You should know the type of what is first of all the partial fraction. If I'm breaking down this whole fraction, if I'm breaking down into two or more fractions, just like in all these options you can see they are broken down in two or more fractions, this is called the partial fraction thing. So first of all, we have to see whether we can deal with the partial fractions only if they are proper rational fractions. Is it a proper rational fraction? First of all, this is the thing that you have to check out. This is not a proper rational fraction. Why? What is a proper rational fraction? In which degree of numerator is less than degree of denominator. If the degree of numerator is less than degree of denominator, then it's a proper one. But over here in our question, what is the degree? Numerator is having the degree, it is x squared, so degree is 2. Over here the highest power of x is 2. Over here we have the degree as 2 as well. So this one, this fraction which is given to us, it is an improper rational fraction. First thing that you have to do is you have to convert this improper rational fraction into a proper rational fraction. What is a proper rational fraction? For that, I'll be splitting this one as 1 plus 4 minus 3x divided by x minus 1 into x plus 4. I just split it up this denominator, so the factors will be x minus 1 into x plus 4. And if you will find out the LCM of this whole thing, you will solve the whole thing, you will get this same fraction. So I have just turned this improper fraction into a proper rational fraction. This is the must step if you have to solve the partial fractions. Now we have this one, we'll be doing the partial fraction on this factor. Let 4 minus 3x, or actually fine, this is upon x minus 1 upon x plus 4. I will write it as like, I'll write x first, so it will be minus 3x plus 4. I'm writing the general form. General form always has the variable first. X minus 1 x plus 4, let this is equal to a upon x minus 1 plus b upon x plus 4. So this is equal to minus 3x plus 4 divided by x minus 1. X plus 4 is equal to, have the LCM, you will have x minus 1, x plus 4 is equal to a into x plus 4 plus b into x minus 1. Open the brackets. Minus 3x plus 4 divided by x minus 1. Actually, they will get cancelled, so I am just not writing them anymore. Minus 3x plus 4 is equal to ax plus 4a plus bx minus b. This is minus 3x plus 4 is equal to a plus bx plus 4a minus b, which gives a plus b is equal to minus 3. Right, from here on, comparing the coefficients on both the sides. On comparing the coefficients on both the sides, what you have is a plus b is equal to minus 3 and 4a minus b is equal to 4. So what you have is b is equal to minus 3 minus a, which I'm filling over here. I'm filling this one in this equation. 4a minus of minus 3 minus a is equal to 4. 4a plus 3 plus 3a is equal to 4, which gives you, sorry, it was a only, which gives you 5a is equal to 4 minus 3, which is equal to 1. This gives me a is equal to 1 by 5. This was a. Let's solve for b. What is b? B in our case is this minus 3 minus a. I'm just solving it here. So it will be minus 3 minus 1 by 5, which will give me minus 16 upon 5. So what does your equation, the partial fraction equation, becomes? Initially it was 1 plus a upon x minus 1 plus b upon x plus 4. So this is equal to 1 plus 1 by 5 into x minus 1 plus minus 16 by 5 into x minus 4 is equal to 1 plus 1 by 5 x minus 1 minus 16 by 5 into x plus 4. This is your answer. Now let's see which of the options suits it. Which of the options is the correct one? Option A. Correct. Let's move to the next question. Next question involves the trigonometry. See, in this question you are given some angles. Okay, fine, trigonometry is easy, but what about these angles? These angles look very weird. But always come to think of it, they have something in their mind, they have some tricks. There should be some trick which can be played in this sum. Let's try and solve this sum. Everything will be clear then. So the given trigonometric equation is this. Let's write it down. Right? See, this 348, actually it can be written as tan of 765 minus 417 degrees. If you will subtract them, you will get 348 only. Okay? So this is multiplied with 1 plus cot is converted into tan, because I want my whole equation in the tangent form. It will be easier for me to perform the to apply the formulas there. So 1 minus tan, this is tan A minus B thing. What is tan A minus B formula? Tan A minus B is equal to tan A minus tan B divided by 1 plus tan A into tan B. So this formula becomes tan of 765 degree minus tan of 417 degree divided by 1 plus tan 765 tan 417 degree. Over here you have tan 417 degree plus 1 upon tan 417 degree. Right? Now see, this tan 765, this is having what? This tan 765, this is actually tan 720 plus 45, and this is equal to tan 45. Why is it so? See, this 720 means it is taking two rounds, one 360 degree, one more 360 degree, that is 720 degree. Right? So this is something like you can say 180 into 4. Tan 180 plus A is equal to tan A. So that is why tan 720 plus 45 is equal to tan 45, and tan 45 is equal to 1. I will fill in that value. 1 minus tan 417 divided by 1 plus tan 417 multiplied by 1 plus tan 417 degrees divided by tan 417 degrees. So open up the brackets. You will have, first of all, let's find the LCM over here. This will be 1 plus tan of 417 minus 1 plus tan 417 degrees divided by 1 plus tan of 417 degrees multiplied by 1 plus tan of 417 degrees divided by tan 417 degrees. They will cancel out. And this even 1 and 1, they will also cancel. So you have tan 4 twice of tan 417 divided by tan of 417, which is equal to 2. And this one is your answer. Let's see which of the options is correct in this case. It is option B. Okay, let's move to the next question now. Question number 21. Question number 21 says that there is a theta, the value of the theta lies between 0 and pi by 2. So that means the very first thing which is there for you, that theta is in the first quadrant. It is not in the second, it is not in the third, fourth, it's not in any one other quadrant. Theta lies in the first quadrant. And you are given one more thing. Sine theta into cos theta is equal to 12 by 25. You have to find out sine raised to power 4 theta plus cos raised to power 4 theta. Actually, this sum is very easy if you are aware of all the trigonometric formulas. First of all, I'll start with the very basic one in that we start with the trigonometry. Sine square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. We all know that sine square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. Squaring both sides. If I am squaring both sides, what will have? Sine square theta plus cos square theta square is equal to 1 square, which gives me sine raised to power using, I hope you remember this identity, a plus b whole square was equal to a square plus 2ab plus b square. Here a is sine square theta and b is cos square theta, so that becomes sine raised to power 4 theta plus 2 sine square theta cos square theta plus cos raised to power 4 theta is equal to 1. Sine raised to power 4 theta plus cos raised to power 4 theta plus 2 into sine theta cos theta raised to power 2 is equal to 1. Sine raised to power 4 theta plus cos raised to power 4 theta plus 2 into, see this sine theta cos theta, it was given to us as 12 by 25. Let's write that. 12 upon 25 square is equal to 1. Sine raised to power 4 theta plus cos raised to power 4 theta, let's write that, plus 2 into 144 divided by 625 is equal to 1, which gives you sine 4 theta cos 4 theta is equal to 1 minus 288. 2 into 144, 288 divided by, sorry, this is not here, it is like this. Okay, divided by 200, this 1 minus 288 divided by 625. So this is equal to 625 minus 288 upon 625, which gives you 337 divided by 625, which is your required answer. So what is your answer in this case? It's option number B. Hope that's clear, right? Starting with question number 22, it says in a triangle ABC, if tan A by 2, tan B by 2, tan C by 2, they are in AP. So then we have to find out which of the options is correct. Always when you are going to solve a sum, always analyze the data. Always analyze what the things are given to you. Also, the second thing that you have to see is what you have to find out. We have to find out whether cos A, B, C, they are in AP or GP or they are in harmonic progression. So for that, let's quickly analyze and see what all things are given to us. We are given that, first of all, this question involves trigonometry. Also, arithmetic progression. It involves two concepts of mathematics. So it's a combination, this question is a combination of both the two concepts. First of all, let's write down what we have given in this question. In the triangle ABC, you are given tan A by 2, tan B by 2 and tan C by 2. They are in AP. Any terms, any three terms, if they are in AP, suppose A, B, C are in AP, then B minus A is equal to C minus B. Then only they are in AP. The same rule will be obviously applicable to these ratios. So, therefore, what you have, tan B by 2 tan B by 2 minus tan A by 2 is equal to tan C by 2, which is a third term, minus the second term, tan B by 2, which gives me, I'm opening, you know that sine, this tan of any angle is equal to sine upon cos. So this gives me sine B upon 2 cos B upon 2 minus sine A upon 2 upon cos A upon 2 is equal to sine C upon 2 divided by cos C upon 2 minus sine B upon 2 divided by cos of B upon 2. This gives me, now let's find the LCM, cos B by 2 into cos A by 2 is equal to, this will become sine B by 2 into cos A by 2 minus sine A by 2 into cos B upon 2. This is equal to cos C upon 2 cos B upon 2. The numerator will have sine C upon 2 into cos B upon 2 minus sine B upon 2 into cos C upon 2. Now let's analyze this one further. You will have this. See, this is of the form sine A cos B minus cos A sine B, right? So using sine A minus B, sine A cos B minus cos A sine B. So we'll be putting this formula in the above equation. You will get sine B by 2 minus A by 2 divided by, see over here was cos B by 2, it will get cancelled with cos B by 2, so the denominator will be left with only cos A by 2. This is equal to sine C by 2 minus B by 2 divided by cos C by 2, because we were only left with cos C by 2 in this, right? I am naming this equation as 1. Then what you have is, see, in our any triangle, angle A plus B plus C, this is equal to 180 degree. Why? Angle sum property of the triangles. Therefore, dividing both sides by 2, you will have half of A plus B plus C is equal to 180, half is 90. This gives me half of A is equal to 90 minus B by 2 plus C by 2, right? Then I'll be putting up this formula in above equation. Let's do that. From equation 1, we get sine, I will not touch the numerator will remain as such, sine B by 2 minus A by 2, The cos I will be changing. I'll putting the cos a by 2 was equal to 90 minus b by 2 plus c by 2. This is equal to sine c by 2 minus b by 2 divided by cos 90 minus a by 2 plus b by 2. Now how does this come? From the same equation, if half of a was equal to this, then half of, also you have half of c is equal to 90 minus half of a plus half of b. Okay, so from this what we get, you already know one more thing, one more formula we'll be using over here. What is that? Cos of 90 minus a is equal to cos of a, sine of a. So cos of 90 minus a is equal to sine of a. We'll be using this formula in this equation. So this equation becomes sine b by 2 minus a by 2 divided by sine b by 2 plus c by 2 is equal to sine c by 2 minus b upon 2. This is divided by sine a by 2 plus b by 2. So what does our sum becomes now? So now our sum is sine b by 2 minus sine a by 2 divided by sine b plus 2 b by 2 upon c plus 2 is equal to this much. So this becomes sine b by 2 plus a by 2 cross multiplied by sine, this is multiplied by b by 2 minus a by 2 is equal to sine b by 2 plus c by 2 into sine c by 2 minus b by 2. Right? This one is of the form. Now we'll be using one more formula here, and that is 2 sine x minus sine multiply sine y is equal to cos x minus y minus cos x plus y. I'll be using the formula over here because now I'll be multiplying both sides by 2. I want to simplify it further. For that I need to multiply both sides by 2. So this is of the form 2 sine x into y. This is equal to cos x minus y minus cos x plus y. This gives me cos over here. What is x? It is b plus b by 2, and what is y? It is a by 2. Right? So it gives me cos b by 2 plus a by 2 minus b by 2 plus a by 2 minus cos b upon 2 plus a upon 2 plus b upon 2 minus a upon 2 is equal to cos c upon 2 plus b upon 2 minus c upon 2 plus b upon 2 minus cos c upon 2 plus b upon 2 plus c upon 2 minus b upon 2. Over here they will get cancelled. So you have cos a minus cos b is equal to cos, it was cos b minus cos c, which gives you cos a plus cos c is equal to twice cos b. That means this a, cos b and cos c, this actually becomes of the form they are in AP. How they are in AP? Because the sum of, see, A, B, C, they are in AP. If A plus C, the first term and the last term, this is equal to twice of the second term. Hence, cos A, cos B and cos C are in AP. This makes our option number 1 correct, right? Let's move to the next question then. It says you what is the what is the value of sine inverse 12 by 13 plus cos inverse 4 by 5 plus tan inverse 63 by 16. You have to find the value of this inverse trigonometry. Let's start with the sum. We'll be using a couple of formulas in this, and we'll be discussing all the formulas as and when we will be getting them. First of all, let's just write the statement. Sine inverse 12 by 13 plus cos inverse 4 by 5 plus tan inverse 63 by 16. This is what you have to find out. Now I'll be using a formula over here, and that is, first of all, I'll start with the formula only. I'll be using a formula which says sine inverse x plus cos inverse x is equal to pi up by 2. I'll be using it over here for cos. Why? I want to change it into sine. So this will become sine inverse 12 upon 13 minus sine inverse 4 by 5 plus pi. I'm substituting 4 by 5 in the place of x, so I will get this value. This added to sine inverse. Now I'm okay, fine. I'll just, for the time being, I'll use a tan inverse only. I'll discuss this step in the this one in the next step. So this is this equation has become sine inverse 12 upon 3 minus sine inverse 4 upon 5 plus pi plus this. This is the equation now. I'll be using one more formula, and what is that? It says me tan inverse x upon y is equal to sine inverse x upon x square plus y square. So this equation will become, now it is sine inverse 12 by 13 minus sine inverse 4 by 5 plus pi plus sine inverse 63 upon 63 square plus 16 square. Now I'll be splitting this sine inverse minus sine inverse also. How? By using one more formula. What is that? It says use sine inverse x plus minus sine inverse y is equal to sine inverse. This is a formula for combining two sines. This is equal to sine inverse x into 1 minus y square plus minus y into x minus y 1 minus x square. Right? Now I'll be substituting this formula in our question in these two sine things. So what will that become? It will become sine inverse 12 upon 13 multiplied by 1 minus 4 by 5 square minus 4 by 5 into 1 minus 12 upon 13 square plus pi plus sine inverse 63 upon 65. That makes it sine inverse 12 upon 13 into 3 by 5 minus 4 by 5 into 5 upon 13. Brackets close, plus pi by 2 plus sine inverse 63 upon 65. which makes it sine inverse 16 upon 65 plus sine inverse 63 upon 65 plus pi by 2. I'll be using this same formula now again. This same formula, see, it is sine inverse x plus cos sine inverse y formula. This will be used again in this situation. So what you will get, sine inverse 16 upon 65 into 1 minus 63 upon 65 square plus 63 upon 65 into 1 minus 16 upon 65 square plus pi by 2. You will solve this whole thing and you will get sine inverse 1 plus pi by 2. You know sine inverse 1? You already know what is sine inverse 1? It is pi by 2. This gives you pi by 2 plus pi by 2 is equal to pi, which is your answer. So the correct option in our question is option A, which is pi. Let's move to our next question. Question number 24. It describes a triangle. Let's make a triangle first. Let it be a triangle A, and here is B, here is C. You are given that angle A is 30, B is 60. This is side, I am assuming this side as B, this as C, and this as A. Now, you have to find out the ratio of A is to B is to C. For that, let's quickly find out this angle C. You know angle C is equal to 180 minus 30 minus 60 degree. I hope that you already know why. Angle is some property of the triangles, which makes angle C is equal to 90 degree. So that means in reality this triangle is a 90 degree or a right angle triangle at C. Right? So now we will be using how to solve. This is a 90 degree angle. So we will be using sine theorem. Using sine theorem, we have sine A upon A is equal to sine B upon B is equal to sine C upon C. Sine A angle was 30 degree. First of all, let's write the angles, which makes sine 30 degree upon A is equal to sine 60 degree upon B is equal to sine 90 degree upon C. Sine of 30, you know what is sine of 30? That is equal to 1 upon 2 upon A is equal to under root 3 upon 2 upon B is equal to 1 upon C, which makes the ratio A is to B is to C as 1 by 2 is to under root 3 by 2 is to 1, or 1 is to root 3 is to 2, which is your answer. So the three sides are in the ratio 1 is to root 3 is to 2. So your correct answer in this question is option B. Let's move to the next question. Next is question number 25. It says, in a triangle ABC, if B is equal to 2 and C is equal to 3 and angle B is pi by 6, then you have to see which of these equations does this small a satisfy. Now what is this A, B and C denoting actually? First of all, let's draw a triangle. This is, let it be the triangle, given triangle. This is A, B, C. Angle B is given to us as pi by 6. The side opposite to angle A, we take it as small a, small c. Here will be B, here will be angle side C. So this is the data which is given to us. I have just mentioned the whole data in this figure. Now let's move to what we have to find out. We have to find equation with respect to A, right? How we can solve this sum? We can actually solve this sum using the cosine theorem. Why? Because we are given only this angle and we are even not told that this is a right angle triangle. That means cosine theorem, using cosine theorem. What is the cosine theorem says you? It says cos B is equal to A square plus C square minus B square upon 2AC. What is angle B? Pi by 6. This is equal to A square plus the value of C is 3, right? See, the value of C is 3 over here. So I have just filled in the value, minus 2 square divided by 2 into A into 3. This gives you, what is the value of cos pi by 6? Cos pi by 6 is under root 3 pi 2 is equal to A square plus 9 minus 4 divided by 6A. Cross multiplying, you will get 6 root 3A is equal to 2A square. 9 minus 4 will give you 5 plus 10. Dividing both sides by 2. I have the 2 as the common factor on both sides. So I'll divide to make my calculations easy. You will get over here, this will be 3 under root 3A is equal to A square plus 5. So the whole equation comes out to be A square minus 3 under root 3A plus 5 is equal to 0. Right? So which one is the correct option? Option C. This is your answer. Let's move to next question now. Next is question number 26. It says in a triangle, the ratio of 3 sides is given to you as 4:5:6. Then the ratio between the circumradius and the inradius is which of these options? You have to deal with circumradius and inradius in this question. So first of all, just write down what things we are given. We are given that A ratio B ratio C is 4:5:6. Let's draw this triangle. This is the triangle ABC. This is ABC. The side opposite to angle A is small a. The side opposite to angle B is represented as small b, and the side opposite to angle C is represented at side C. Now, let R be this capital R be the circumradius and small r represent the inradius. Okay, let you are given the ratio of the 3 sides is 4:5:6. Then I'm supposing this let A is equal to 4, some constant k, B is equal to 5k, C is equal to 6k, right? Before moving further, I would like to talk about the formulas that we'll be using in this question. See, we are only given the sides in this question. That means if we want to find the circumradius and inradius, so we have to go with the formulas that will involving the 3 sides of it. So first of all, I'll write down the formulas that we used in this question. Circumradius is given by the formula as ABC divided by 4 delta. That means product of the 3 sides divided by 4 into area of that triangle. Also, small r is given by area upon semi-perimeter. Area of that triangle divided by the semi-perimeter for that triangle. Now let's move. So what we have to find out? First of all, let's find out the semi-perimeter. Semi-perimeter is the sum of 3 sides divided by 2. That means it is 4k plus 5k plus 6k divided by 2, right? So this gives you 15 by 2k. This is your semi-perimeter. Let's find out the values of S minus A, S minus B, S minus C. What is S minus A? This is 15 by 2k minus 4k. S minus B is 15 by 2k minus 5k. This is equal to 15 by 2k minus 6k. So solving this, you will get s minus a is equal to 7k upon 2. S minus b is equal to 5k upon 2. S minus c is equal to 3k upon 2. Therefore, using the Heron's formula, area of the triangle is given by root of semiperimeter into S minus A into S minus B into S minus C, which gives, I'm filling the values, just see, let's fill the values. So what was S? This was 15 by 2k multiplied by 7k upon 2, 5k upon 2, 3k upon 2. Solving this whole, you will get 15 root 7 upon 4k square. So you got the area of the triangle as 15 under root 7 upon 4k square. Now we have all the things that are needed to find the circumradius and the inradius. Let's find them out using these things. Circumradius was given by product of the three sides divided by 4 into area of the triangle. So the three sides were 4k, 5k and 6k. Divided by 4 into area was 15 under root 7 upon 4k square. This will get cancelled and this whole thing, this at k square will cancel with this 1k and this 2k. 5 3s are 3 2s are. So you will get 8 upon root 7k. This is the value of your circumradius. Now the turn of the inradius. Inradius was equal to area of the triangle divided by the semiperimeter. Area of the triangle was 15 under root 7 divided by 4k square. Semiperimeter was 15 by 2 into k. So these will be the cancellations and you will get here under root 7 by 2 into k. See, this is the value of circumradius and this is the value of inradius. Now in the question what we had to find out? We had to find out their ratio. Let's go and find the ratio. We are done, almost there. So their ratio is given by 8 upon root 7k ratio root 7 upon 2k, which gives you 16 is to 7. This is your answer. So the ratio between the circumradius and the inradius is 16 is to 7, which is option A. So your answer to the question is option A. Let's move to the next question. The next question is question number 27. It involves position vectors. See, the position vectors, you are given 2 points A and B and these two are the position vectors given to us. Position vector of any point is stated with respect to the 3 coordinate system. It says, if I'm saying the position factor of A is this, that means in the 3 coordinate system, this A is situated at this particular location and the position of B with respect to origin. This is with respect to origin. Now let's see, start solving this sum. In this question you are given that position vectors of A and B are this. When I'm saying the position vectors, that means it is the position of A with respect to origin. So let this position vector be denoted by OA is equal to I cap plus J cap. This is given to us, plus K cap. And OB position vector is 1 by 3 I cap J cap plus 1 by 3 k cap. Given to us that if B divides line AC in the ratio 2:1. So first of all, let's draw what type of division is this. There is a line AC. Position vector of A is I cap plus J cap plus K cap, and B is somewhere here. B has 1/3 J cap plus 1/3 K cap. I don't know about the C. So it is saying if B divides this AC in the ratio 2:1, then the position vector of C, that means you have to find OC in this case, right? So let's move to the question. We have just wrote down what is the position vector of A and B. This is the position vector of A and this is the position vector of B. You are given the ratio is 2:1. So our ratio is always said to be in m:n. So in this case, our m:n is 2:1. Right? Actually, in this question, when I'm saying m, this m is equal to 2 and this n is equal to 1. Now, let's start solving, because what we have OB vector. See, in this, using the section formula, we are using the section formula over here. Section formula says that if OB, position vector, divides a line AC in the ratio m:n, then OB is given as m into OC vector plus n into OA vector divided by m plus n, right? OB vector is given by this formula using the section formula. This is as per the section formula. Now you just have to fill in the values. We know OB vector, we know OA vector, we'll find out OC vector. Let's fill in the values. OB was 1/3 J cap plus 1/3 K cap. M was equal to 2, right? OC is, we have to find out, plus N is equal to 1. OA is I cap plus J cap plus K cap. This is divided by M plus N. This gives you cross multiplication. This 2 plus 1 is 3. So I'll take it on this side. This will be 3 into 1 plus 3 J cap plus 1 upon 3 K cap is equal to 2 OC plus I cap plus J cap plus K cap. Opening the brackets, this 3 will get cancelled. So you will have J cap plus K cap is equal to twice OC vector plus I cap plus J cap plus K cap. They will get cancelled on either side. So what will you get? You will get twice of OC vector is equal to minus I cap, which gives you OC vector is equal to minus half of I cap. Let's move to see what our question was. Position vector of C. So, position vector of C is minus 1/2 I cap plus 0 into J cap plus 0 into K cap. Therefore, the coordinates of C, those are minus 1/2, comma 0, comma 0. This is your answer, right? So, which is the correct option in this case? Option D is the correct answer in this case. Let's move to the next question. Question number 28. It says if A, B and C are three non-zero vectors such that no two of these are collinear, then if vector A plus 2B is collinear with C and B plus 3C is collinear with A, lambda being any non-zero scalar, then A vector plus 2B vector plus 6C vector equals to which of these? Let's solve. First of all, let's write down what is given to us. You are given that A, B and C, they are non-zero vectors such that no two of these are collinear. This is the first thing given. Also, you are given very important thing, A plus 2B is collinear with C. This is the first thing which is given. The second thing, see, whenever you are writing all the given points, the sum becomes very easy because the picture becomes clear to you. A vector plus 2B vector is collinear with C vector. Also, B vector plus 3C vector is collinear with A vector. Let's write down what we have to find out. We have to find out A vector plus 2B vector plus 6C vector is equal to what? So I'll start with from here. What we are given in this question, let's try to solve it. So here comes the solution. Very first thing which is given to you is A plus 2B is collinear with C, which gives you A vector plus 2B vector is equal to MC vector. I'm naming it as 1. What is M? Where M is any non-zero scalar quantity. Right? Similarly, you had the second thing, that B plus 3C. B plus 3C is equal to some N into A, where N is any non-zero scalar. Naming it as equation 2. Now you see something, 2B over here. I want to get rid of this 2B. Let's see what happens. So I'll multiply equation 2 by 2 and subtract from equation 1. What you will get? A plus 2B vector minus, I'm multiplying this second equation with 2 and I'm subtracting from here, minus 2B vector minus 6C vector is equal to MC vector minus 2NA vector. They will cancel and you will have A vector minus 6C vector is equal to MC minus 2NA. Now comparing both sides. Comparing both sides. What you get? You get, see, this C, this is equal to, so from here M is equal to minus C. This is A vector and here is the A vector. From here you get minus 2n is equal to 1, which gives you n is equal to minus 1 by 2. Right? So I'm putting this both m and n in equation 1. Putting them in equation 1, what you will get? Equation 1 was A vector plus 2B vector is equal to MC. So it becomes A plus 2B is equal to minus 6C, which gives you A vector plus 2B vector plus 6C vector is equal to 0. This is your answer. So according to this, We had to find out A plus 2B vector plus 6C vector. This is equal to 0. Your answer in this question is option D. Hope that's clear. Let's move to the next question. Let's start with question number 29. Which of the following points lie on the plane passing through 2i plus 3j minus k, 3i plus 2j plus k, I plus j plus 4k. So you have to find out which of these points lies on the plane passing through these three vectors. Let's name these vectors first of all for easy reference. So this makes it, let OA is equal to 2i cap plus 3j cap minus k cap, OB, OC. OB, I'm taking the second one, 3i cap plus 2j cap plus k, and OC is I cap plus j cap plus 4k cap. This is equal to A vector, B vector. So I'm naming them as small a vector, small b vector, small c vector. Why? For easy reference only. Now you know vector equation of a plane which is passing through the given plane, passing through given 3 points with position vectors A, B and C is R vector minus A vector dot product B vector minus A vector cross C vector minus A vector. Thus, where what is R? R is the point which is lying on this plane. R is any point which is lying on this plane. So I'm taking R as xi cap plus yj cap plus zk cap. Actually, this is what R you have to. R is what in this question that you have to find out. So let's solve all these things one by one. I'll pick up first of all this B minus A and C minus A, and then I will cross multiply them. B minus A vector will give you 3i cap plus 2j cap plus k cap minus 2i cap plus 3j cap minus k cap is equal to I cap minus j cap plus 2k cap. Similarly, second one, C vector minus A vector is equal to I plus j plus 4k minus 2i plus 3j minus k. This makes it minus I cap minus 2j cap. Then this will be plus 5k cap. You have to do a cross multiplication of both of them. Why? It is written over here. So let's cross multiply. B vector minus A vector cross multiply C minus A. This will give you the determinant I, J, K. So it was 1. The coefficients, look at the coefficients. The coefficient over here is 1. Here is minus 1. Here is 2. Let's write down. 1, minus 1, 2. Over here the coefficients are minus 1, minus 2, 5. Minus 1, minus 2 and 5. Let's write them. Let's find out the determinant. So the determinant becomes I cap into minus 5 plus 4 minus j cap 5 plus 2 plus k cap minus 2 minus 1. This is equal to minus I cap minus 7j cap plus minus 3k cap. So the other thing that you had to find out was R minus A. Let's do that also. This makes it x minus 2 I cap plus y minus 3 j cap plus z plus 1 k cap. So how is this? R was equal to what? R was x I cap plus y j cap plus z k cap minus what was A? A vector was 2 I plus 3j minus k. So see, you will multiply x minus 2, y minus 3, z plus 1, right? Now let's put all this r minus a and this cross product in this equation. I'm naming this as equation number 1. Let's fill in these values in the given equation. So what will you get? R vector minus a vector dot b minus a cross c minus a is equal to 0. Filling in the values, you will get x minus 2 I cap plus y minus 3 j cap plus z plus 1 k cap. This is dot multiplied with minus I minus 7j minus 3k is equal to 0. Since you know I cap into I cap, this is equal to 1. Similarly, j into j is also equal to 1. K into k is also equal to 1. Also, I into j is 0. J into k is 0. And then k into I is also 0. So according to that, what you will get is x minus 2, right? You will be multiplying, so this will be minus x minus 2 minus 7 minus 3, okay, just y minus 3 into this minus 7, so this will be minus 7 into y minus 3 plus z plus 1 into minus 3, so this will be minus 3 into z plus 1 is equal to 0. Open the brackets, minus x plus 2 minus 7y plus 21 minus 3z minus 3. So this will be minus x minus 7y minus 3z plus 2 plus 21 minus 3 is equal to 0, which makes it x plus 7y plus 3z, cross multiplying both sides by minus 1. Okay, so this will be minus 20 is equal to 0, which will make it x plus 7y plus 3z is equal to 20. Now I will pick up all these options one by one and I will see which is being satisfied in this equation. See, 2i plus 3j plus 12k and this one. You have to fill in all these values over here and you will see that which one is satisfying this equation is, you will see that 2 minus 3 13 and 2 3 by 2 5 by 2, this satisfies the above equation. How? Let's fill in the values so you will see. Let's see how. See this 2 minus 3 13. Let's fill in the values over here. So this equation will become 2 plus 7 into minus 3 plus 3 into 13. This will you evaluate. So this will be 2 minus 21 plus 39. This will be nothing but 20. Also, similarly, you will fill in these values. 2 plus 7 into 3 by 2 plus 3 into 5 by 2. You will solve it and you will get 20. Therefore, these 2 points satisfies the above equation. And what are the position factors for these two? See, for the position factors for this 2 will be 2 I cap plus, it was minus, so it will be minus 3 j cap plus 13 k cap. This is the first one, first position vector. The second one is 2 I cap plus 3 by 2 j cap plus 5 by 2 k cap. So these two are your answers. According to this, option number 3 is the correct one, which is satisfying the point which it is satisfying the point which lies on the plane passing through these position vectors. Hope that's clear. Let's move to the next question. Next question is, if A vector, B, C are three vectors such that magnitude of A and B is equal to 2 and dot product of the two is 2, also the sum of the three vectors is equal to 0, then you have to find out what a C vector is equal to. So first of all, let's just write down what things we are given. We are given many things. First one is A and B have the same magnitude of 2. Second thing is dot product. I hope you know what is the dot product. See, the dot product is magnitude of A multiplied by magnitude of B, cos of angle between them. This is equal to 2 given. Third thing, the sum of three vectors is 0. Right? And what you have to find out? You have to find out C vector magnitude. Let's start with the solution now. You are given A plus B plus C is equal to 0. That means the magnitude is also 0. Right? This is also 0. Correct? So over here, this will become A square plus B square plus C square plus 2A into B dot B plus B dot C plus C dot A is equal to 0. You know A vector magnitude, that was equal to 2. So 2 square, this was also equal to 2 plus 2 square. C is something you have to find out. I will not touch, I will keep it as such. A dot B was again given to you as 2 in this question. It is given to be 2. Okay, these things are given to be 2. Plus, I'll take C common, B plus A. Right? This is equal to 0. 4 plus 4 plus C minus, here was plus, right? So plus 4 plus 2C. Now this B plus A, this is equal to minus C actually. Why? We already are given that A plus B plus C is equal to 0. So this is equal to minus C. This is equal to 0, which makes 12 plus C square minus, so this is C into C, right? This will be minus C square is equal to 0. 12 minus, these two are same terms, like terms, so you will be left with minus C square is equal to 0, or C square is equal to 12, which makes the magnitude of C is root of 12, which is 2 under root 3. This is your answer. So which of the given options is correct? Option B. Correct? Let's move to next is question number 31. It says, let U, V and W are three non-coplanar vectors. Then you have to find out this value. You are given that, first of all, let's write down what you are given. You are given U, V and W are three non-coplanar vectors. They don't lie in a single plane. Correct? Then you have to find out this value. Actually, this sum involves dot and the cross product. So you need to be aware of all its properties. So let's write down what you have to find out. U plus 2V minus W dot U minus V cross U minus V minus W divided by U V W. Right? So let's start. I'll solve first of all this. I'll solve the internal one, the one which is enclosed within square brackets. So I'll write this vector as such. This will be U cross U minus U cross V minus U cross W minus V cross u plus v cross v plus v cross w. This is whole divided by u v w. So you know one thing over here in this question, that the cross product of two similar vectors is equal to 0. So in this question, u cross u and v cross v, they are equal to 0 only. And another thing, first of all, let's write this. U plus 2v minus w dot product 0 minus u into v minus u into w. I will write down this as plus u cross v, right? You can write it, you will change here the sign and the vectors will interchange their position, right? So here was minus, it will be plus, plus 0 plus v into w. So they will cancel out. This whole is divided by u v w. And you will be left with u plus 2v minus w. This will be in the dot product with minus u w plus plus v dot w. Okay. So this whole is divided by u v w. Now let's open the brackets again. So you will have minus u into w plus u v w minus 2v u w plus 2v v w plus w u w minus w v w. This is divided by u v w only, right? Now again you have to solve. So this thing, this term, I'll write it as such, this is 0, right? We already discussed the cross product of the product of the two similar vectors is equal to 0. So this will give you 0 plus u v w. I will change their positions and here the sign will be changed. So this would be plus 2v w. This term will again become 0, right? W u w, this will be minus w w u, right? And it will be w v w will become plus w w v, is this whole is divided by u v w. So this will get cancelled. This is also equal to 0 only, right? This is because the two similar vector, the product of them is 0. So you will be left with u v w plus 2 u v w divided by u v w. This makes it 3 u v w upon u v w. This is nothing but equal to 3, right? Put the brackets everywhere. So this is your answer. Hence, the correct option is B in this case. Let's move to the next question. Question number 32. Let u and v be two non-vectors in R cube. Then u cross v square plus u dot v square is equal to. See, over here you are having cross product of two vectors, sorry. And in the second one you are having dot product of two vectors. Let's again write down what we are given. We are given that u and v are non-zero vectors. Right? So you have to find out this plus this. Let's go with the first one. U cross v square is equal to magnitude of u square plus it will be, multiply v square into sine square theta. See the cross product? Cross product involves sine theta and the dot product involves cos theta. Right? So over here what you got is u square plus v square sine square theta. u dot v square is u square, right? This is multiplied with v square into cos square theta. So just add them because it is in the question. It's asked in the question that you have to add them. So I'm adding the two. This will give u cross v square plus u dot v square. This is equal to u square plus v square. Sorry, it is multiply. I'll rewrite it. U into v into sine square theta plus u into v cos square theta. I'll take uv common. This will be sine square theta plus cos square theta. You already know what is sine square theta plus cos square theta. You know this formula, this identity. Cos square theta plus sine square theta is always equal to 1. I'll fill over here. You will get u square plus v square. So this is your answer. Hence, the correct answer is option C. Sorry. Okay. So what you have is, here is the product of these two numbers. See, it was the product of these two numbers. So this is the product of these two numbers. This is your answer. Let's move to next question. Next question says you, if u and v are be the non-collinear vectors in R square, then let w be the orthogonal projection vector of u on v. Then you have to consider these two statements and you have to choose the correct option out of these. I'm repeating the question. Listen again. U and V are non-collinear vectors in the given R square and W is the orthogonal projection vector of U on V. Then which of these two is correct? Any vector in R square can be written as a linear combination of U and V, which is absolutely correct. Yes, we can write it. Now let's go to the second one. W can be written as a linear combination in U and V as W is equal to AU plus BV, where both A and B are non-zero real numbers. So in this question, the correct answer is this. 1 is correct. Option 1 is correct, but 2 is not correct. See what happens when you are given that U and V, they are non-collinear vectors in R square. They are non-collinear vectors in R square and W is their orthogonal projection of U on Y. Then any vector in R square can be written as a linear combination of U and V. Okay, it can be written as linear combination of A and B, U and V in this case. Okay, because why? Because see, in this case U is not equal to lambda V, right, where lambda is the constant. So in this case, this is U is not equal to lambda V. So option 1 is correct, but option 2 is incorrect. It says you W can be written as a linear combination of U and V as this, where both are real numbers. See, in this case, W cannot be written as, in this case, W cannot be written as AU plus BV, because W into U, this is not equal to 0, and W into V is also not equal to 0, which is a contradiction of the orthogonal projection concept. So this is your correct answer, option B. In this, option 1 is true, but second one is false. Let's go to the next question. This question, it says for a distribution of sigma means summation, x minus 5 is equal to 3 and x minus 5 square of x minus 5 is equal to 43 and the total number of observations is 18. You have to find the variance you have to find out in this case of this distribution. So you first of all, again, we'll start with what we are given. We are given three things: Sigma x minus 5 is equal to 3. Sigma x minus 5 square is equal to 43, and the number of observations is equal to 18. Now you have to find out the variance. The formula for the variance is given by the formula sigma xi minus x bar, which is the mean square, divided by n. So in this case, it will be given by sigma x minus 5 square divided by n minus uh, sorry x minus 5 whole square divided by n, that is equal to 45. See, x minus 5 was equal to 43. This whole square was equal to 43 divided by 18. Simple. So the answer is 2.36 in this case, which is option number C. Let's move to the next question. Question number 35. Question number 35 says the possible values of x if standard deviation of the numbers 2, 3, 2x, 11 is 3.5 is equal to, right? You have to find out the possible value of x for which the standard deviation of these four numbers is 3.5. Let's start with the question. So the four numbers which are given to us, what is given? The four numbers 2, 3, 2x and 11. In this case, number of terms is 4, and you are given that standard deviation is equal to 3.5. So let's first of all find out the mean in this case. The mean is given by x bar. This is equal to sum of the terms divided by the number of terms. So 2 plus 3 plus 2x plus 11 divided by 4. This gives you this is 16 plus 2x divided by 4, dividing numerator and denominator by 2. So you will get 8 plus x divided by 2. Now to find out the what is the this standard deviation. Before finding out the standard deviation, I would like to find out summation xi minus x bar square, starting with I is equal to 1, and it will go with the 4 terms. See, the n is 4 in this case, so it will go up to 4 terms. So this becomes summation. So very first one, x1 is equal to 2. This makes it 2 minus mean was x plus 8 plus x divided by 2. Correct? So this whole thing's square, plus second term was 3, 8 plus x divided by 2 square. Third was 2x, 8 plus x divided by 2 square. And the fourth one was 11, 8 plus x divided by 2, I'll write it here, plus 11 minus 8 plus x divided by 2 whole square. Now we'll be solving it. I'll open the brackets, and this one will be the standard deviation. This one will become 4. You will solve this. This will be 4 plus x divided by 2 square. Actually, how did you get this? I'll go with the detailing steps. So this will be 4 minus 8 minus x divided by 2 whole square, plus 6 minus 8 minus x divided by 2 whole square, plus 4x minus 8 minus x divided by 2 whole square, plus 22 minus 8 minus x divided by 2 whole square. So this becomes minus 4 minus x divided by 2 whole square, plus minus 2 minus x divided by 2 whole square, plus 3x minus 8 divided by 2 whole square, plus 14 minus x divided by 2 whole square. So this will be, you can write it as 4 plus x upon 2 square plus 2 plus x upon 2 square plus 3x minus 8 upon 2 square plus 14 minus x upon 2 square. Now, this was what? This was summation of xi minus x bar square, correct? Starting from 1 till 4. Standard deviation. Standard deviation is actually root of this, under root of sigma xi minus x bar. So this is nothing. This is standard deviation square is equal to sigma xi minus x bar. Standard deviation is given to us in this question as 3.5. 3.5 square. So over here this term, now I will bring it down. So this will be 1 by 4. See, I'm taking this 1 by 2 common in all of them. So this will be 1 by 4. I'll be left with 4 plus x, this whole thing, 4 plus x square, 2 plus x square plus 3x minus 8 square plus 14 minus x square. So this will be 35, 3.5 square into 4 is equal to this one. I'm opening the brackets. So I will get 16 plus x square plus 8x plus 4 plus x square plus 4x plus 9, 4 plus x square plus 9x square plus 64 minus 48x plus 196 plus x square minus 28x. So this will make it 196 is equal to 12x square minus 64x plus 280. 12x square minus 64x plus 84 is equal to 0, which on solving I'll divide both sides by 4. You will get 3x square minus 16x plus 21 is equal to 0. Splitting the middle term, by splitting the middle term, you will get x is equal to 3 and 7 by 3. So these are the two values of the x. See, splitting the middle term will not work, so I will use this roots formula. Roots are given by minus b plus minus root of b square minus ac upon 2a formula. What is minus b? This is minus 16, so this will be plus 16. Minus b will be plus 16 plus root of 16 square is 256 minus 4 into a into c. This will be 252 divided by 6. So this will be 16 plus minus root 4 upon 6. This will give you 16 plus minus 2 upon 6, which will give you x is equal to 3 or x is equal to 7 by 3. So the correct option in this case is option C. Let's move to the next question. The next question involves probability. You need to be aware of probability formulas for effectively doing these sums. We'll be using a couple of formulas over here and we'll be discussing all of them as and where needed. First of all, let's write down what we are given. We are given a couple of things. Probability of A is 0.5. Probability of B is 0.4. Probability of A intersection B, that is a probability of both, like both A and B is 0.3, and you have to find probability A dash upon B dash. See, for finding probability of A dash upon B dash, what you have the formula. We'll just discuss a formula and we will work on our sum according to that only. See, A dash upon B dash, this can be written as probability of A dash union B dash divided by probability of B dash, right? This can be written as 1 minus probability A union B divided by 1 minus probability of B. So that means probability of B is already known to us. Probability of A union B is something I have to find out. Let's go. So first of all, we will find P A union B, because that is the first requirement of a sum. You know, P A union B, this is what? This is probability of A plus B minus probability A intersection B. We have all these terms. I'll just have to fill in the value. 0.5 plus 0.4 minus 0.3. This will be 0.6. Now probability B dash, that you don't need to actually find. So I will just fill in the values over here now in this question. So the probability of A dash upon B dash, we just solved, it was this 1 minus probability A union B divided by 1 minus probability of B. So this is 1 minus this, we just solved 0.6 divided by probability of this event, PB was 0.4. This makes it 0.4 upon 0.6, which you will solve and you will get 2 by 3, which is your required answer. So in this question, what is your answer? It is option C, 2 by 3. Let's move to the next question, 37. 37 question says 2 bolts, 2 nuts, 3 needles are in a box. 2 parts are chosen at random from the box. What is the probability? Then one is bolt and one is needle. So this question actually has two things. First of all, it says that you have to pick up 2 parts, right? First, it says you have to pick up 2 parts, and the second condition is one should be a bolt and another one should be a needle. So first of all, let's write down what you have in the box. Box contains 2 bolts, 2 nuts, 3 needles. So this is a total of 7. Right? 7 things are there in the box. So first of all, you have to choose 2 parts. You have 2 parts are to be chosen. So 2 parts can be chosen in how many ways? 7C2 ways. Right? I hope you remember the formula for NCR. N factorial divided by R factorial multiplied by N minus R. N factorial divided by R factorial divided by N minus R factorial. So this becomes 7 factorial divided by 2 factorial into 7 minus 2 factorial. This gives you 7 factorial upon 2 factorial into 5 factorial. This is 7 factorial, 2 factorial. This 7 factorial, this can be written as 7 into 6 into 5 factorial. I hope you also know what is factorial means. 7 factorial means 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. So this can be written as 7 into 6 into 5 factorial upon this. This 5 factorial will get cut down. So this 2 factorial, this is 7 into 6 upon 2 into 1. This will be 21 ways are there to choose 2 parts from this given 7 parts. Okay. So now these are the ways, but it also has one more condition in the question. This is one should be a bolt and another one should be a needle. How many bolts we have? We have 2 bolts. And how many needles we have? We have 3 needles. So now this becomes an event. Let E be the event that the parts drawn are bolt and needle. Right? So therefore, this becomes 2C1. So out of 2, they have to pick up 1 bolt. Multiply by out of 3 needles, you have to pick up 1. So this is 2 factorial upon 1 factorial into 2 minus 1. This is 1 factorial. multiplied by 3 factorial upon 1 factorial. 3 minus 1, that will give me 2 factorial. So 2 upon 1 into 3 upon, this is 3 factorial into 2 factorial upon 2 factorial, they will get cancelled. 3 into 2, you will get the answer as 6. Now you have to you have to find the probability of getting this event out of the 21 ways which are possible, right? So probability of getting this event to happen is the number of times the event is happening divided by the number of total times this, which are the total ways, like I'm saying this as ns, the number of total ways in which two products or two things can be picked up from that box. So, or you can say the probability is actually the number of favorable upon the number of total cases, right? So over here the favorable ones are 6 and the 20, there are 21 ways in which they can be picked up. So the question becomes 6 upon 21, which makes it 3 upon 7, right? So let's see which is our option. 3 upon 7 is not there, but yes, 6 upon 21 is there. So this option C is our answer. Correct? Let's move to the next question. 38. Three students A, B, C are running in a race. A and B have the same probability of winning and each is quite likely to win as C. Okay, so here is A, here is B, here is C. Right? So if C is running P number of times, then A will win and B both will win 2P number of times. Correct? That means the probability of A, winning of A is equal to probability of winning of B. This is equal to twice the probability of winning of C. I am giving this probability of C winning as P only. Right? So this is one thing which is given to us. Second, I also know one thing, that is probability of event A plus B, A winning plus B winning plus C winning. This is equal to the total probability is always equal to 1. It cannot be less than 1. It cannot be greater than 1. Correct? So I'll be using this thing now. I'll be putting all these values over here. So this becomes 2P plus 2P plus P is equal to 5. 5P is equal to 1, which makes P is equal to 1 by 5. That means probability of C to win is 1 by 5. Right? What in our question we have to find out? We have to find out the probability that either B or C wins is equal to. So probability of winning of P, or means plus, you have to add both of them. Probability of winning of B and C. This is this. Correct? This is what you have to find out. And if the probability of C was 1 by 5, what is the probability of B? B was equal to 2P, or this is equal to 2 by 5. Right? This was equal to P. So it becomes 1 by 5 plus 2 by 5, which makes it 3 by 5. Correct? So how we can add? Because see, B and C, they are very much, they are mutually exclusive events. B and C, they are mutually exclusive events. That means if B will win, C will not win, or if C will win, B will not win. Okay, so the answer to this question is 3 by 5, which is option number B. Let's move to the next question. Next question is again a probability question. It is saying the probability of a man hitting the target is 2 by 3. The minimum number of times he must fire so that probability of the hitting the target is at least once is more than 90%. Now listen to the question again carefully. You are given number of things in this question. First of all, probability of a man like hitting the target is 2 by 3. The minimum number of times he must fire so that probability of hitting the target at least once is more than 90%. So you have to find out the minimum number of times he has to fire. So let's say let x be the number of times he hits the target. Okay. Now, this is what this hitting the target is a Bernoulli trial. What is that trial? It says either there is a failure or it is a success, right? So, this hitting the target thing, this is a Bernoulli trial. So, over here, I'll be using the binomial distribution for x. Using binomial distribution, what is that binomial distribution? It says the probability of x to happen is ncx into p raised to power x into q raised to power n minus x. What is p in this case? First of all, let's write down what is n. N is the number of hit, number of times he hit the target. P is the probability of hitting, probability of hitting. It's already given in the question that probability of hitting is 2 by 3. Q is the probability of not hitting, right? So what is the probability of not hitting? It's obviously 1 minus 2 by 3, which is equal to 1 by 3. So you got your P, you got your Q, and is something that we don't know, right? So over here in our question, what becomes, therefore, you have this equation, this binomial distribution becomes NCX. P was equal to 2 by 3 raised to the power x into 1 by 3 raised to the power n minus x. Now you have to find the probability of at least, like the question was, find the probability of hitting the target at least once is more than 90%. Correct? So probability for x to be greater than equal to 0, at least 1, that means x is greater than equal to 0, is 90%. It's greater than 90%, right? That means probability, this becomes 1 minus probability of x being 0, that is not hitting the target, is greater than this x minus 1 is 1 minus p of x0 is greater than 90. This can be written in this form. What was this equal to? 1 minus nc0. Over here I am putting x is equal to 0, so it will be nc0 1 upon 3 raised to power n minus 0. 2 by 3 raised to power 0 is greater than 90 upon 100. So 1 minus 1 by 3 raised to power n is greater than 0.9, which makes it 0.1 is greater than 1 by 3 of 9, which is only possible if in this case. Correct? Which gives you which gives you n is greater than equal to 3 only. See over here, you can try it out. If I put n is equal to 1, so 0.1 is greater than, if I put n is equal to 1, so this will be raised to power 1. 0.1 is greater than 0.33? No. Similarly, you will find it for n is equal to 2. This will be a no, but it will work for n is equal to 3. If I'm putting n is equal to 3 in this case, so this question will be 0.1 is greater than 1 upon 3 raised to power 3. So yes, this is true in that case. That means n is greater than equal to 3. In that case, that number of times to hit the target should be minimum 3, right? Number of times to hit the target is equal to 3. Okay. Next question. Question number 40. For the binomial distribution with the mean 6 and variance 2, you have to find the value of Px is equal to 8. Easy one. Mean is given to be 6. Variance, mean is given by n into P. Variance is 2. This is given by n into P into Q. This is given to be Q. 2. Right? So over here, if you have this NP was equal to 6, so you can find out Q very easily from here. Let's do. You have NPQ is equal to 2. NP was equal to 6. I will fill this value. 6 into Q is equal to 2, which gives you Q is equal to 2 upon 6 is equal to 1 upon 3. Now, what is the value of, you have, this is the value of Q. You know, P is always, P plus Q is always 1. Probability of an event to happen plus the probability of an event not to happen is equal to 1. That means P plus 1 by 3 is equal to 1, which gives P is equal to 1 minus 1 by 3, that is equal to 2 upon 3. That is P, the value of P. We got two values, right? We got P as 1 by 3 and Q as, we get P as 2 by 3 and Q as 1 by 3. Now let's go to find out the value of N. NPQ was equal to, NPQ was given equal to 2. N into 1 by 3 into 2 by 3 is equal to 2, which gives N is equal to 2 into 3 into 3 upon 2, which is equal to 9. Now I'll be using again binomial distribution. Using binomial distribution, what was that? NCX into P raised to power x into Q raised to power n minus x. So let's fill in the values. N is equal to 9, we just solved. C, this is x. X you have to find out for P. X is equal to 8. This is given in the question. NC8, this is 2 by 3 raised to power 8, 1 by 3, 9 minus 8. This will be 9 factorial upon 8 factorial into 1 factorial into 2 raised to power 8 into 3 raised to power 8 into 1 upon 3. Correct? So this will be 9 into 8 factorial upon 8 factorial, 2 raised to power 8, 3 raised to power 8 plus 1, 9. They will get cancelled. 9 into 2 raised to power 8 upon 3 raised to power 9. See, this 9 is nothing but this is 3 raised to power 2, 3 raised to power 9. So this will become 2 raised to power 8 divided by 3 raised to power 9 minus 2. 2 raised to power 8 upon 3 raised to power 7. Answer. So the correct option in this case is option B, 2 raised to power 8 upon 3 raised to power 7. Let's start with question number 41. It says a rod of length 2L slides with its endpoints on two perpendicular lines. The locus of its midpoint is. So based on the given information, let's first of all draw the given figure. This one is a rod of length 2L. I'm naming this as AB. This is point O. This is the rod which is having the length 2L. So this length OB, let's take it as X and let OA be Y. Therefore, this is the midpoint on AB which you have to find out. The locus of this midpoint you have to find out. Let's name it as D. So according to the midpoint formula, this will be x by 2 comma y by 2, right? These points, this was x comma, the b was having the coordinates as x comma 0, a will be having the coordinates as 0 comma y. So the midpoint formula, according to midpoint formula, this will be 0 plus x divided by 2, which is x by 2, y plus 0 divided by 2, which will be y by 2. This is the midpoint on AB. Now, in triangle AOB, according to Pythagoras theorem, AB square is equal to OA square plus OB square, which gives you 2L square is equal to Y square plus X square, which makes it x square plus y square is equal to 4L square. Now, we have to find the locus of this midpoint. Let's name this midpoint as the coordinates as alpha and beta, which makes x by 2 is equal to alpha, or you can say x is equal to 2 alpha. Also, y by 2 is equal to beta, which makes y is equal to 2 beta. Let's fill in the value over here. So this will become 2 alpha square plus 2 beta square is equal to 4L square. This will be 4 alpha square plus 4 beta square is equal to 4L square. This will give you solving alpha square plus beta square is equal to L square. You have to find the locus of the midpoint. So let's fill in the values of x by 2 and y by 2. You know this alpha, this is equal to x by 2, correct? Let's fill it. X by 2 square plus y upon 2 square, this is equal to L square. This gives you x square upon 4 plus y square upon 4 is equal to L square, which gives you x square plus y square is equal to 4L square, which is the required locus of the midpoint. Okay, let's move to the next question. Question number 42, it says if the x's are transformed from this to this point, okay, if the x's are transformed to this point, then the equation this will become which of these four? Let's understand this question. First of all, it is saying you whenever like this is some point x, y, you are shifting this point to some another point capital X, capital Y, which is denoted over here. So then this whole equation, this will get transformed into which equation? See, if you are moving h units towards the x-axis and y units towards the y-axis, so this when point small xy changes or shifts to capital XY, right, from let's say origin to some HK, then capital X will become small x plus h and capital Y will become small y plus k. See, in this case, this h is this -1 and this is k. So you have to move -1 units in the x direction and 1 units in the y direction. So the new capital X will become small x -1 and capital Y will become small y plus 1. So now the new this transformed equation will become, it will change, the x will change to x plus 1 and y will change to y plus 1. So wherever you see this x, y, I will replace that with x minus 1 and y plus 1. Let's do. So this equation after transformation is 3x minus 1 square plus y plus 1 square plus 2 into x minus 1 plus 4y plus 1 plus 15 is equal to 0. Oh, let's open them. X square minus 2x plus y square plus y square plus 1 plus 2y plus 2x minus 2 plus 4y plus 4 minus 15 is equal to 0. So, this is 3x square minus 6x plus 3 plus y square plus 1 plus 2y plus 2x minus 2 plus 4y plus 4 plus 15 is equal to 0. Let's put the variables on one side. So this will be 3x square plus y square minus 6x plus 2x will give you 4x, 2y plus 6y, 2y plus 4y will give you 6y, and then 3 plus 1, 4 minus 2, 2 plus 19 will give you plus 21 is equal to 0. This is your new equation. 3x square plus y square minus 4x plus 6y plus 21 is equal to 0, which is option number B. Let's go to the next question. Question number 43. Find the value of k if the line joining the points 2k and 3,7 is parallel to the lines joining these 2 points. This is a very easy question actually. See, you need to be aware about one thing. When two lines are parallel, there is something special about the slopes also. When two lines are parallel, then their slopes are equal, right? Let's draw two lines. Let be this first line AP. The point A is 2k and B is 3,7, and you are having this CD. So this C is minus 2, 1, and this D is 3,0. So the points, the endpoints of AB are these, endpoints of CD are this. So these two lines are parallel. That means AB is parallel to CD. If AB is parallel to CD, then slope of AB is equal to slope of CD. Correct? And what is the formula for slope? y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. y2 is 7, y1 is k. Let's fill in the values. 7 minus k upon x2 minus x1, that is 3 minus 2, is equal to 0 minus 1 divided by 3. Minus of minus 2 will give you plus 2. This makes it 7 minus k upon 1 is equal to minus 1 upon 5, which makes it 7 minus k is equal to minus 1 upon 5. So, 7 plus 1 by 5 is equal to k, which upon solving you will get 36 upon 5 is equal to k. That is your answer. So, the correct option is option C. Let's move to the next question. Question number 44. The equation of the line through the point 1, 2 whose distance from this point has the greatest value is. So again, this question will be very much well understood if you will plot a diagram for it. Let's do that. So let this line be AB. This one line, let this line be AB. So this point 1, 2 is lying on this line. Correct? There is a point C, this is 3, 1, which is lying over here, and you have to find the equation of the line through this 1, 2 point whose distance from 3, 1 has the greatest value. So this line is actually a perpendicular line. I'm naming this as C and this one as T point. So over here in this question, AB is perpendicular to CD. If two lines are perpendicular, then the product of their slopes is equal to -1. Slope of CD, that means slope of AB into slope of CD is equal to -1. We don't know the slope of AB, right? But we know that we can find out the slope of CD because we know the two endpoints. We can find out slope of CD. How we can do that? It is again y2 minus y1 divided by x2 minus x1, which makes it minus, sorry, not, it is 1 upon -2, which is minus 1 by 2. Now, that means from here, slope of AB line is equal to -1 divided by slope of CD, which makes it -1 divided by -1 by 2, which is equal to 2. So now we have one point on what we know. We know one point on AB, right? And we know slope of AB. It's easy to make the equation for it now. The equation of any line, if a point and slopes are known to you, is y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1, right? So this 1 and 2 point D, this is nothing but x1 and y1. Y minus 2 is equal to 2 into x minus 1. Y minus 2 is equal to 2x minus 2, right? So you will have y is equal to 2x. They will get cancelled. So your required equation of the line is y is equal to 2x, which is option number A. Let's start with the next question. Identify the point on the line 2x plus 3y plus 7 is equal to 0, which is at a distance of plus 3 units from this point. So now, first of all, identify the point on this line. Let be this line. This is the line 2x plus 3y plus 7 is equal to 0. There is some point on this line. Let's name that point as alpha and beta, right? Which is at a distance of 3 units from this point. So this point, let the point over here is 1 comma minus 3. So the distance between alpha and beta and 1 comma minus 3 is 3 units. Correct? Since this point alpha and beta, this is lying on this particular line. So let's see, 2x plus 3y plus 7 is equal to 0. This is the line, right? If alpha and beta lie on this line, then this line will become 2 alpha plus 3 beta plus 7 is equal to 0. For some alpha, for a given point alpha, what the value of beta will be? It will be -7 minus 2 alpha. 3b is equal to -7 minus 2 alpha, which will give you beta is equal to -7 minus 2 alpha upon 3, right? So that means what this point will become? This point will be, therefore, I'm naming this point as P. So this point P, that is alpha comma beta, will become alpha comma -7 minus 2 alpha upon 3. Correct? So let's name this point as A. Now you are given that distance AP is equal to 3. Okay, what you are given, that AP is equal to 3 units. Correct? You know the points P, we just solved that, and for A you know already the coordinates of A, and AP is known. Then using the distance formula, AP is equal to, or you can say AP square is equal to root of x2 minus x1 square plus y2 minus y1 square. This is the formula. Okay, this is a general distance formula. Now I'll fill in the value. The AP was given to you 3. That's 3 square. Sorry, this is AP is equal to under root. So AP was given to you as 3. So this will go on the under root will go on this side. So this will become 3 square. One point was alpha and the other point, A point, was 1 comma minus 3. Okay, so let's fill in the values. This will become alpha minus 1 square, x2 minus x1 square plus y2 minus y1. That minus of minus 3 will become plus 3 square. Okay, so this is 9 is equal to alpha square plus 1 minus 2 alpha plus, let's solve it, minus 7 minus 2 alpha plus 9 upon 3 square. So you will have 9 is equal to alpha square minus 2 alpha plus 1 plus, this will be 2 minus 2 alpha upon 3 square. 9 is equal to alpha square minus 2 alpha plus 1 plus, this will be 4 plus 4 alpha square minus 8 alpha upon 9. Okay, I have just done the square of this whole bracket. Multiplying both sides by 9 will give you 81 is equal to 9 alpha square minus 18 alpha plus 9 plus 4 alpha square minus 8 alpha, which on solving you will get 9 alpha square plus 4 alpha square will be 13 alpha square minus 18 minus 8 alpha minus 26 alpha. 9 plus 4 is 13. So this will become 13 alpha square minus 26 alpha. 13 minus 81 will give you minus of 68 is equal to 0. Now this is a big number. I'll use that formula to find out the roots. Alpha is equal to minus, if you remember, the formula for the roots was minus b plus minus b square minus 4ac upon 2a. So b is minus 26, minus of minus 26 will be like this, plus minus b square, that is minus 26 square, minus 4ac upon 2a. This will make it 26 plus minus 26 square is 676 plus this, solving this whole thing, you will get 3536 divided by 26 again. So this is 1 plus minus, if you will solve it whole, the whole thing you will solve, 1 plus minus 9 upon under root 3, that will be equal to actually under root 3 plus minus 9 upon 13. Right? So over here, what was alpha? This is your alpha, correct? The alpha has come out to be under root 13 minus 9 upon 13, and beta, you will solve, you will put this a value and you will get the beta. You will put the value of this alpha in this one and you will get the value of beta, right? The beta will be minus 7 minus 2 alpha upon 3. Correct? So, this whole thing, when alpha is this and beta is this, so this whole thing will become minus 3 under root 13 plus 6 upon root 13. Correct? So over here, actually all these values you can try for, the value of alpha was plus minus. So you will try in for the given options, you will see that only this under root 13 minus 9 upon under root 13 1 will satisfy the given equation. Okay. So therefore the coordinates of this point P are option C. Let's move to the next question. Here is question number 46. It says a person standing at a junction, that is crossing of, a person is standing at the junction. Okay. So he's standing at a junction, that is the crossing of two straight lines which are represented by, one of the line is represented as 2x minus 3y plus 4 is equal to 0, and the another one is 3x plus 4y minus 5 is equal to 0. He wants to reach the path whose equation, so he's standing here and he wants to go somewhere, the line of that he wants to go somewhere whose equation is this 6x minus 7y plus 8 is equal to 0, right? So first of all, let's analyze this. Let's find out the point where the person is standing. You are given that person is standing at the point of intersection. Person is standing at the point of intersection of these two lines. Correct. So let's find out the point of intersection first. 2x minus 3y plus 4 is equal to 0. 3x plus 4y minus 5 is equal to 0. So solving them simultaneously, let's multiply this one with 3 and let's multiply this one with 2. You will have 6x minus 9y plus 12 is equal to 0. 6x plus 8y minus 10 is equal to 0. Subtracting them, you will have minus 17y plus 22 is equal to 0, which gives you y is equal to 22 upon 17. Now you will put this as any one of the equations, like you will put this y in any one of the two equations. You will get your x as minus 1 by 17. So the point where the person was standing, this point, I'm naming this point as P. So the point P where the person was standing was minus 1 by 17, 22 by 17. This is the point where that person is standing. So now he has to, this person is standing at the point this, and he wants to reach a line whose equation is 6x minus 7y plus 8 is equal to 0. So that means he has to walk straight from this point to this point, correct? So the slope of this line, what is the slope of this line? First of all, let's see the slope of 6x minus 7y plus 8 is equal to 0. Slope is given by minus coefficient of x upon the coefficient of y, right? Why the general equation is y is equal to mx plus c, right? So if you will solve this m, you will get minus the coefficient of x divided by the coefficient of y. This will be minus 6 upon minus 7, that is equal to 6 by 7. So the line, this is having this slope as minus this 6, sorry, the slope of this line is 6 by 7. The slope of the line which is perpendicular, so the slope of this line, let this line be PQ. The slope of PQ, what would be the slope of PQ? Slope of PQ is equal to, like, you know, the perpendicular two lines, if they are perpendicular, their slopes, the product of their slopes is equal to minus 1. If this line is having the slope as minus 6 by 7, 6 by 7, so M2 will be having a slope of minus 1 divided by 6 by 7, which makes it minus 7 by 6. So the slope of PQ is minus 7 by 6. I'm repeating why? Because slope of PQ multiplied by slope of this line is equal to minus 1. The slope of this line was 6 by 7. So the slope of PQ will be minus 7 by 6. Now you have this point, you know the slope. You can easily frame the equation using the same formula. If a point is known, what was the point P? The point P was minus 1 by 17 and 22 by 17. Slope we just calculated, it was minus 7 by 6. So The equation becomes y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1, where x1, y1 are this point and the m is your slope. Y minus 22 upon 17 is equal to minus 7 by 6 x plus 1 by 17. So this will be 6 into y, I'll solve it, this will be 17y minus 22 is equal to minus 7 into 17, 17x plus 1. Okay, so this will be, we'll be solving it further. So here will be again a multiplication. Just a minute. So over here, I'll just redo this step. First of all, let's find the LCM. This will be 17y minus 22 upon 17 is equal to minus 7 by 6, 17x plus 11 upon 17. This 17 will get cancelled. So you will have 17y minus 22 is equal to minus 7 upon 6 into 17x plus 1. Cross multiplication, this 6 will go on this side. So this will be 6 into 17y minus 22 is equal to minus 7 into 17x plus 1. This will make it 102y minus 132 is equal to minus 119x minus 7, which will make this equation as 119x plus 102y is equal to 125. This is your required equation and your answer. So the correct option over here is option B. Let's move to the next question, 47th question. Which among the following represents the combined equation of a pair of lines through the point 1, 0 and represented by the lines 2x square minus xy minus y square is equal to 0? So first of all, let's see what this line has. Write down this line. It is 2x square minus xy minus y square is equal to 0. Splitting the middle term, let's split the middle term. 2x square minus 2xy plus xy minus y square is equal to 0. Let's take 2x common, x minus y, and I will take y common from here, x minus y, 2x plus y, x minus y is equal to 0. So now we are given that, what we are given in the question, which among the following represents a combined equation of a pair of lines to this point. So since we are given that the combined equation of the pair is parallel to this line, so the combined equation will become, you will just simply add a constant to both of them. That will be 2x plus y plus k1 and x minus y plus k2 is equal to 0. What are this k1 and k2? The k1 and k2, they are some constants, where k1 and k2 are some constants. Alright. So now, since see, this point is lying on this line, this 1, 0 is lying on this line. So let's fill point 1, 0 lies on this combined line. Okay. So this will be 2 into 1 plus y was 0 plus k1. 1 minus 0 plus k2 is equal to 0, which makes it 2 plus k1 multiplied by 1 plus k2 is equal to 0, which makes that k1 is equal to minus 2 and see k1 is equal to minus 2 and k2 is equal to minus 1. Now let's fill these k1 and k2 over here. In this equation, we will fill that. So you will get 2x plus y minus 2x minus y minus 1 is equal to 0. You will open this. So you will get 2x square minus 2xy minus 2x plus xy minus y square minus y minus 2x plus 2y plus 2 is equal to 0. So this will become 2x square minus xy. You will solve this, you will get minus xy minus y square minus 4x plus y plus 2 is equal to 0 as your required equation, which is option number 3C. Let's move to the next question now. Question number 48. The slopes of the lines represented by this line are in the ratio 1:2. Then you have to find out the value of h. So see, you are given that the equation of the lines is x square plus 2h xy plus 2y square is equal to 0. General form, write down the general form. What is the general form? It is ax square plus 2h xy plus by square is equal to 0. So comparing them, comparing both of them, what you will have? A is equal to 1, B is equal to 2, correct? So we can't say anything about h over here. So now the two lines, let the two lines be m1x and m2x. Okay, let these be the two lines. Whose combined equation is this? Is given. Okay, so now you know one thing, that sum of the slopes, that is equal to minus 2h upon b. I don't know the value of h, but I know the b is 2. This will be minus h. Also, what is the product of the slopes? The product of the slopes is a upon b. A is 1, B is 2. So this is simply 1 by 2. This is m1 plus m2 and this is m1 into m2. Also, you are given that the ratio of the slopes is 1:2. It's given in the question. The ratio is 1:2. So, what is this? m1 upon m2. This is equal to 1 by 2, which makes m2 is equal to 2m1. Now, I will fill this value in both of these two equations one by one. m1 plus m2, it was equal to minus h. So, m1 plus 2m1 is equal to minus h. 3m1 is equal to minus h. m1 is equal to just minus 1 by 3h. So, m1 into m2, this was equal to 1 by 2. m1 into 2m1 is equal to 1 by 2, which makes 2m1 square is equal to 1 by 2. m1 square is equal to 1 by 4. m1 is equal to plus minus 1 by 2. Right? So see, this m1 is 1 by 3h, m1 is equal to plus minus 1 by 2. This makes it from these two equations, minus 1 by 3h is equal to plus minus 1 by 2, which makes h is equal to plus minus 3 by 2. This is the value of h which were asked in the question. So you were asked what is this h? This h is option B, plus minus 3 by 2. Let's solve the next question. Two of the lines represented by this equation will be perpendicular. Then, see, you are given this equation ay square plus bxy cube plus cx square y square plus dx cube y plus ex raised to power 4 is equal to 0. Right? So this can be written as, in the general form, it can be written as ax square plus bxy minus ay square multiplied by x square plus qxy plus y square. Right? This is a general form. So just comparing the coefficients of the similar term. Comparing the coefficients. Obviously, we will compare the coefficients only of the similar terms. So this will give you simply what was this b equal to. This b is equal to aq minus p, right? See, the b is equal to aq minus p. C is equal to minus pq. D is equal to aq plus p, and E is equal to minus a. Okay. Now, we are given four terms are given to us in this question. First of all, I'll pick up the b plus d. So add them. First one, b plus d. What is b plus d? It is aq minus p plus aq plus p. This will make it 2aq. They will get cancelled. Second one, ad. See, all these four terms, they are same in all the four options. Next is AD into BE. What is AD into BE? I'll just multiply A and D, right? This will give me A into AQ plus P, and B was AQ minus P multiplied by E was equal to minus A. This will make it A square Q plus AP minus A square Q plus AP. This is 2AP. Let's go with the next one. It is E minus A square. E minus A. So let's solve first of all just E minus A. What is E minus A? E was equal to minus A itself. So what will be that? Minus A, which makes it minus 2A. The last thing that we will say, A plus C plus E. Right? Let's do A plus C plus E. So A was, just write down A, minus PQ, and E was minus A. So this is equal to minus PQ now. Correct? Let's solve. First of all, multiply them. I'll multiply this with this. Okay? Then I'll make a square of it. The square of it will give me 4A square. And I'll then make a product of these two. And let's see what happens. So, B plus D multiply by AD plus BE, and the other one was this is equal to actually 2AQ multiplied by 2AP, which is 4A square PQ. Right? Let's do the second one. E minus A square into A plus C plus E, which is 4A square into minus PQ, right? This gives you minus 4A square PQ, correct? That means from this 1 and this 2, you see B plus D, AD plus BE is equal to minus E minus A whole square into A plus C plus E, which gives you B plus D, AD plus BE is plus E minus A whole square. A plus C plus E is equal to 0, which is option number A itself. Okay, so your correct answer is option A. Let's move to the next question. Question number 50. It says if the lines, these two lines are given, this line and this line, they are congruent, then K is equal to. See, we know that the point of, first of all, let's find out the point of intersection. When this line, you are given this line, this is actually made up of a pair of lines. This is a combined equation. This is made up of a pair of lines. So let's find out the point of intersection of the lines which are represented in this equation. General form of this equation is ax square plus 2hyx plus by square plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c is equal to 0. Point of intersection is given as, with the formula hf minus bg divided by ab minus h square, gh minus af divided by ab minus h square. So for this line which is given over here, what is A? A is 1, right? H is again, see over here, H is 1. What is B? Minus 35. G is minus 2. F 22 and C is minus 12. So therefore the point of intersection, I'll fill in the values. The point of intersection will become 1 into 22 minus 70 divided by minus 35 minus 1, minus 2 minus 22 divided by minus 35 minus 1, right? This is minus 48 upon minus 36 minus 24 upon minus 36, which is 4 by 3, 2 by 3. But you are also given the lines are these two, this line is congruent to this line, right? So therefore this point, so if the lines are congruent, therefore this point is also satisfying this line, right? You are given in this question, since the given lines are congruent, if they are congruent, then 4 by 3, 2 by 3 satisfies 5x plus ky plus minus 8 is equal to 0 line also. Let's fill in the values then. 5 into 4 by 3 plus k into 2 by 3 minus 8 is equal to 0. This will be 20 by 3 plus 2k by 3 is equal to 8. 20 plus 2k is equal to 24, which gives 2k is equal to 4 or k is equal to 2. The required answer to this question, the given answer to this question is option C.